on Saturday. Started back in 1973. That was a 23-20 win in favor of the Bears. They've won 18 contests. We've won 22. They've tied once. Last 10 matchups, we're 5-5 against Lenoir-Rhyne University. Tall order this Saturday. Number 8 in the country, Division II. They had already had a league game at Newberry, 34-17 win there. Virginia Union a 28-11 win, and against St. Augustine 68-7. Let's talk a little bit about the Virginia Union game in terms of a gauge of how good that football program is.
Well, Virginia Union is good every year, and Virginia Union is usually ranked, and they have a chance of getting in the playoffs every year. And they went to Virginia Union and beat them. And on film, Virginia Union's got a lot of talent, and LR is really a good football team. They've earned the 8th ranking in the country. I mean, they lost first game of the year a year ago, and then lost to Valdosta in the 3rd round of the playoffs a year ago. So, they've earned where they are, and they're a really good football team. They're really on defense. They're really sound, and they play extremely hard. And on offense, what they do is different than anybody else, and they're really good at what they do. So, it'd be a great challenge for us. We're looking forward to the challenge. We're looking forward to playing them here, and looking forward to Saturday's matchup and the dedication, here on Friday to the building here, to the Hammonds Field House. So it's going to be an exciting weekend. It's going to be an exciting weekend, and the preparation is going to be fun. And I'm excited about having an opportunity to play.
Looking at Lenoir-Rhyne, what are your kind of keys to the game? I know the obvious keys, which is stop them from just getting on a scoring tear, because it looks like once they get in that groove, they're really, that's what Virginia Union found out. Yeah. That's why I want to touch on that, because you and I know year in, year out, Virginia Union, that's kind of been a standard that folks love going against them to see what they've got. Yeah. Well, LR put 21 points on in the second quarter and just took them out of the ball game. So going into this contest, that's kind of the obvious, but how do you prep your guys for that?
Well, they're going to have some plays that are just based off of what they do on offense and the players they have. I mean, it comes down to players. I mean, just like last week, we were able to get the ball in space to Rucker and Harbison and those guys, and it comes down to players also. But they have a really good scheme. They got really good players. They're veterans. They've been in a playoff run. They've extended their season, and on defense, they got the best safety in the country. He is by far the best player on defense, is safety in the country. So they're just they're very talented. They play extremely hard. What we've got to do is find a way to keep football. You got to keep it away from them, because they can't get on spurts, and the next thing you know, they put 20, 21 points on the board before you blink. So you got to learn to have some plays, and then you got to play the next play and get them on the ground and stop them. Then on offense, we've just got to find a way to move the ball consistently, move the clock. And when you play an offense like this, it's a lot like playing a wishbone offense. They're more of a wing offense, but it's hard to get the ball back, and they consume the clock. And so we've got to find a way. When you do have it, you got to make something happen with it. You got to put some points on the board. So you can't come away empty. too many times, because if you do, they're going to score some points.
Looking at their stats on their quarterback, Grayson Willingham, in that St. Augustine's game, he was 6 of 10, then 10 of 21 against Virginia Union, and 15 of 20 against Newberry. Are they more of a pass-oriented team where they pretty much kind of split things up? They throw in the passes to kind of keep everybody honest on defense, but they like to run the ball.
Yeah, they want to run the football. They want to establish the run. Their play action, you're always on an island trying to cover them, and you can't peek, and but it's a lot ground oriented, like Carson Newman, and you've got to get that stop. But they also he is so accurate, and he gets so much cushion and on things, and but they just play action.
He's thrown one interception all season.
Yeah. They just play action, and they get kids one-on-one, and they get in space, and he can find them. And the key for us is to stop the run game, but also to put pressure on him when he's doing running play action, and they're really good at receivers. So it's they just rallied off a bunch of wins here in the last year. We got to come in and play extremely hard. We got to play with unbelievable intensity and a lot of confidence.
You were touching briefly on the dedication on Friday. Going to be a busy week here on campus as the stadium gets prepped. The new scoreboard goes up. Saw them out painting rails early this morning. Dedication, Ammons Fieldhouse, coming up at 5 o'clock, I do believe, on Friday. Tell us a little bit about just how you guys are, I'm sure they're excited about that.
Yeah, I think they're excited about having a chance to play Lenoir-Rhyne here, but I also know that they're looking forward to Friday, because there'll be a lot of people in and out of this building all day Friday, and they'll be here hanging around on Friday night, because we'll do preparation on Friday night too with our players, and meetings and so forth in this building, and there'll be a lot of people around, so I expect our players to see a lot of people and hear a lot of stories and a lot about how proud they are of this place in Marshall, but it'll be a fun time for our guys. I think they'll get to see a lot of people that care a lot about this place.
And as you and I have talked before, it all builds, each level, a part of this family structure that you particularly with your coaching crew worked on for so many years, and this is just kind of the latest part of. And the family has some new digs, and we enjoy that. But I would imagine the coaching staff would glad to get that out of the way, start focusing back on the ball game, because it's just a busy week.
And you have to keep their focus. You have to find a way to keep their focus. It's like homecoming. You got to find a way to keep their focus and keep them focused in on what they have at task. And what they have at task is number 18 in the country, and so they've got to stay focused in, and it's always any time you do something of this nature, it's good for the players, it's good for the people that comes, but then you gotta somehow get them back
to reality.
Yeah, and get back to the work at hand.
We're hoping that all that excitement, enthusiasm, and festivities of Friday afternoon at 5 o'clock. They'll have all the festivities right here around the Ammons Fieldhouse. That all of that will gel nicely and get the team extra focused and fired up from what should be a very enthusiastic crew here on Friday afternoon and Friday evening. And then out here at Mears Stadium, another opportunity to fill the hill, come out and be a part of line football for 2019. Tough order against the number 8 ranked Bears, Lenoir-Rhyne University. But our young people, as always, they'll be up to the standard and up to the job at hand. we wish everyone the best of luck, and everything runs smooth, the dedication and all of that. We will be back to talk with you next week.
Fans, Geico has teamed up with the South Atlantic Conference to offer the alumni, faculty, and staff of SAC institutions discounts on auto insurance. Get your fast, free car insurance quote today by visiting geico.com/mydiscount. Geico, the official insurance provider of the South Atlantic Conference.
Mars Hill University, helping you move your mountain.
Mars Hill University gives me plenty of degrees to choose from.
At MHU, I get the attention I deserve.
MHU keeps me close to home, and there's tons to do in the mountains.
Over 60 courses of study, small class settings, a breathtaking campus. These are just a few examples of how MHU can help you start moving your mountain. Visit us today at mhu.edu. Mars Hill University, education that moves mountains.
Good afternoon, football fans. It's time for another exciting edition of Mars Hill University football. South Atlantic Conference matchup between your Mars Hill Lions and the visiting Lenoir-Rhyne Bears. I'm Doug Bauer, joined alongside Justin Palizzi here on the Lions Sports Network. Beautiful day for football. Justin, if it stays just like this for the next 3+ hours, I'll be just fine with that.
Absolutely. Hopefully we have a great afternoon. Great football in front of us. I'm excited.
The Lions coming off a victory last week, which gives them 2 wins in a row. It was a 21-14 win for Mars Hill on the road up at Virginia Wise. But what's big about that contest, Justin, that was a conference game. So the Lions off to a good start in conference action, 1-0. Anytime you pick up that big conference win, that has to be a big deal.
Yeah, you want to get off on the right foot to start the conference season, and they sure did that last week. So that always helps build momentum as you go through the conference schedule.
Second home game of the year for the Lions. 2 weeks ago, Mars Hill really took it to St. Augustine's, and that was a contest that was pretty close in the first half, but Mars Hill was able to pull away in the second half, ended up with a 46-14 win. When you take a look at Lenoir-Rhyne, I know they are 3 games into the season just like Mars Hill, but St. Augustine's, that's a common opponent. Each team has a victory over St. Augustine's. Lenoir-Rhyne beat St. Augustine's 68-7 in the season opener, and this is a very good Lenoir-Rhyne team. But when you are trying to evaluate teams, how important is a common opponent on the schedule from a coaching staff perspective?
I think it's huge. You know, as you look at the schedule and you look at who they've played and you match up and you see how you played against them, you always want to compare yourself. And I think as a coach, you're always competitive and you're always saying, well, they did this against that team, we did this against that team.
Sure.
So I think you're always evaluating as a competitor, and you want to do better than your opponent did against them.
Absolutely. And for Lenoir-Rhyne, you know, St. Augustine's was their first game of the season. They have a couple more wins. This is a 3-0 team, including a victory in the South Atlantic Conference last week in their conference home opener, they beat Newberry 34-17, and that's really not a big surprise because this Lenoir-Rhyne team, Justin, it seems like year in and year out, they are a force in the conference. They were undefeated in conference play last year, 3-0 to start the year this year with the conference victory. And not to mention, this is a little bit of a rivalry as well. So a lot at stake here today for the Lions.
Yeah, absolutely. Lenoir-Rhyne's always a tough opponent, and anytime they come up here on the hill, you always want to get a win against them.
For Mars Hill, picking up a win is going to mean several things. They're going to have to play a clean football game. We know they're capable of that. We also know that the Lions have playmakers at a lot of positions. Unfortunately, Mars Hill is going to be without a couple of those playmakers today, including their starting quarterback, Jimmy Urzua. He is not dressed today, so we will have a different quarterback. Also, Rollis Frazier not expected to play. He's been one of the trio of running backs we've seen this year from Mars Hill. So other guys are going to have to step up, but who can we look for Mars Hill to provide some of those big play capabilities with both Urzua and Frazier not playing today?
I think the two that really stick out to me, one is Craig Rucker, wide receiver. He brings that senior leadership that you look for from a coaching perspective. I look for him to be multiple today, both carrying the football, receiving the football, even throwing the football like we saw last time. I think you can count on him to be a big-time playmaker. And I also think at running back, Malik Prescott, you're looking for a big game from him to carry the load because you don't have Frazier today.
I feel like this could be the type of game that really suits a guy like Malik Prescott. You know, he is a guy that we have seen come up big in big games before, and he's an experienced runner going against a very good defensive team in Lenoir-Rhyne. If Prescott is able to move the ball on the ground, that could open up some of those passing lanes for Rucker and some of the other receivers.
Absolutely. You know, Malik, in 2016, we went to Lenoir-Rhyne. And he had a great day rushing the football. So he's familiar with this defense, with this Lenoir-Rhyne team. But like you said, being able for him to run the football opens up that passing lanes for these explosive wide receivers in Mars Hill with Craig Rucker, Javon Harbison, Tyler Ferguson. All those guys can stretch the field vertically, horizontally. The run game does nothing but help that passing game, complement it for sure.
Coach Clifton's excited. We've got another great crowd on hand today here at Mears Stadium, and very happy to have each and every one of you with us right here on the Lions Sports Network. Justin and I are going to take a quick break. We will be back with the national anthem, and we'll hear from the band as well. Also, we'll preview some of the Lenoir-Rhyne offensive stars and guys we can keep an eye on today. So still a lot more left here in the pregame, but we'll go ahead and take a break and be back with our Mars Hill Marching Band.
My heroes work hard, all day, every day. My heroes wake up really early just to make me a delicious breakfast from scratch. And they make me dinner too. And that's why my heroes are Bojangles Master Biscuit Makers.
At Bojangles, it's all about the biscuits. Come in for a Cajun filet biscuit combo. Bojangles, it's bow time.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, would you please stand for our invocation? This afternoon by Wayne Higgins, one of the members of Mars Hill University Board of Trustees. And then please remain standing for our national anthem.
Please pray with me. Our most gracious Heavenly Father, we pause to thank you for this beautiful fall afternoon that you have allowed us to enjoy and to come together in good sportsmanship and fellowship. May we always be mindful of the many blessings that you send our way, for your love and for your grace that you extend to us. We give thanks to these two fine universities for the impact that they make on the lives of young people and touching the lives of others. We pray for a good day. We pray for that we would play the game, enjoy as spectators in good sportsmanship. We pray your blessings upon us in all that we do, and we give thanks. It's in the name of our Heavenly Father. Amen.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, our national anthem.
I just did not have a lot of stability.
I was facing foreclosure.
Not working at all, didn't have any money.
I could not go to school and work, so I found Mars Hill.
The experience here has been so wonderful.
It's been amazing.
I was able to have the full-time hours without the full-time load.
They are just incredibly supportive.
And Mars Hill is very affordable.
Mars Hill University Adult and Graduate Studies. Education that moves mountains.
I will be the first in my family to graduate with my bachelor's degree.
And we're back on the Lions Sports Network. Tremendous job by the Lions Marching Band. Captains are coming out. We're just about ready for football. South Atlantic Conference, full slate in the conference today. Doug Bauer, Justin Palizzi, glad to have each and every one of you with us. And Justin, before the break and before the anthem, we talked a lot about this Mars Hill offense and what the Lions are going to need to do today. But we are still unsure who the starting quarterback is going to be for Mars Hill. You have Colin Snead as an option and also Cody Boynton. Possibly even we'll see both of them. But with Urzua out, either Snead or Boynton, they're going to have to be on their game today.
Yeah, it's a great opportunity in front of them here to make some plays and hit their open playmakers down the field. I look for both of these guys to step up and make plays in the passing game.
They certainly have the receivers that can help them out. You have an experienced receiving core on this Mars Hill team. But defensively, the Lions are really going to have to be locked in because this is the Lenoir-Rhyne team. It is very balanced. They run the ball well. They can throw the ball. And it starts with their redshirt junior quarterback, Grayson Willingham. He's a bit of a dual threat. Willingham is completing passes about 61%. He's thrown 5 touchdowns in 3 games. And Willingham can also take off and run a little bit. He's rushed for 40 yards over 3 games. So he doesn't run a lot, but he can elude pressure and pick up some positive yardage. Going to have to keep an eye on Willingham.
Absolutely. Coming into today's game, he is second in the conference in passing touchdowns at 5 behind Urzua. So he can throw the football, but he can also run that football like you alluded to.
And his favorite target is Demarius Hampton, the 6'3" redshirt junior out of Carthage, North Carolina. 10 receptions for Hampton in 3 games, has over 100 yards receiving, averages just about 40 per game. But he's more of that possession-type receiver that Willingham likes to use to move the chains.
Sure, and with their potent run game that they have, it really opens things up for Hampton in the passing game. So like you alluded to, he is that possession receiver, that guy that's a sure catch and is going to move the chains for the Bears offense.
Drake Starks, the tight end for Lenoir-Rhyne, another guy who likes to get involved a lot. On the ground, the Bears tend to use a couple of running backs, Jaquay Mitchell, a senior running back, and then you've got kind of a change of pace guy in Amin Stevens, the bowling ball, 5'9", 235-pound sophomore. So Mitchell and Stevens, they are going to be a load for this Lions defense. They're going to have to find a way to control those 2 backs.
Yeah, they've got a potent 1-2 punch there in the backfield. This Lions defense has a tall order today to get these guys stopped on the ground.
Beautiful day here at Mears Stadium. Crowd filling in nicely. I took a little stroll through the Ammons Fieldhouse, the brand new facility down there. Boy, Justin, that place is nice.
It's unbelievable. It's well-deserved for these athletes, and I know they're excited about it, and fans are excited about it. Staff's excited about it. Administration's excited about it. It's all around a great facility for the university.
And a good turnout for the visitors, the Bears. You can see their crowd behind the bench. Lenoir-Rhyne in the road white uniforms with the black and maroon trim and the black helmets. Mars Hill in the all-blue unis with the yellow numbers, blue helmets and the yellow stripe and yellow face masks. The Lions, it looks like they are going to kick off here. No, it looks like Lenoir-Rhyne will kick off. So Mars Hill will put their offense on the field. Back deep to receive for Mars Hill is Davion Sanders, the freshman wide receiver. Also Tyler Ferguson, the senior, is back. And for Lenoir-Rhyne, their kicker is Jefferson Norwood, a 6'2" junior out of Raleigh. So Norwood tees it up. And, Justin, let's play some football.
Absolutely. Beautiful afternoon. Ready to get going here.
Rivalry matchup. Norwood checking with his coverage unit. Everyone's ready, and we are underway. End-over-end kick. That'll go through the end zone, and Mars Hill will take over at the 25-yard line. And let's see who trots out at quarterback for the Lions. It looks like it is going to be the junior out of Simpsonville, South Carolina, Colin Sneed. And what can we expect to see from Sneed today?
I think from Colin, you've got to see a game manager, be able to hand the ball off, hit open receivers in the pass game, and keep this offense ahead of the chains today.
Sneed has only attempted 11 passes on the season. He is 6 for 11 for 36 yards. He has thrown 2 interceptions. So not a ton of game experience for Sneed. He's in the shotgun. Christopher Roberts starts at tailback, and they will hand off to Roberts on the inside give on the left hash. And he'll fall forward to about the 28-yard line, pickup of 3 for the Lions.
Mars Hill went with that 3-receiver set to the field, widened them out, get that defense out of the box to be able to run the football there.
Yeah, you see the spacing is going to be so important. Lions with trip receivers to the near side of the field, including the big target, Gilbert Johnson. 2nd down and 7. Another handoff. Roberts is going to fall across the 30-yard line to the 31, pick up 3 more. It looks like someone's shoe came off there. Thought for a second it might have been the football. Instead, it's Dan Luba, the defensive tackle for the Bears, bring up 3rd down and 4.
Mars Hill's creating some spacing in their alignment with the receivers out wide, and they're getting 3 over 3 here now, and you see number 35 is expanding.
Mm-hmm.
They're hoping if they can get him out of the tackle box there, they're going to be able to run the football because you've got a 5-man defensive front.
Sneed under pressure. He's going to roll out, and he'll just throw it away. A pretty smart play there by Sneed. Was a stunt on the defensive line, and coming in untouched was Quentin Hayes, the linebacker for Lenoir-Rhyne. So it is a 3-and-out. Mars Hill will be forced to punt. Tanner Fox to kick it away. Well, he didn't force it there, Justin, and obviously you'd like to pick up the 3rd down, but you don't want to take a sack or throw an interception, so he just sort of took the safe route, threw it away, and now the Lions will look to get their defense going. Here's the kick. Takes a Lions roll, and this is going to go inside the 20, angling towards the sideline at the 13-yard line. And Tanner Fox does a nice job pinning the Bears' offense back deep.
You know, Doug, you talked about not trying to force anything offensively for the Lions. You really don't want a young quarterback that doesn't have a lot of reps under center forcing anything early. Throw it away, live to fight another day, and make your adjustments on the sideline.
Yeah, and for Sneed, and we'll see when the Lions get the football in their next possession, maybe give him some of those short passes, get the rhythm going a little bit, as Willingham will hand it off, running to the far sideline, angling towards the sideline is the tailback, and that is Jace Jordan, who draws the start for the Bears. Jordan picks up about 8 yards on 1st down. There's the snap, jet sweep coming to the near side of the field. Well defended by the Lions, and that's going to go for maybe a loss of a yard on the carry by Derek Young. It'll be 3rd down and a long one for the Lions. Good pursuit there by Mars Hill.
Yeah, they did a great job. Lenoir-Rhyne utilizes a lot of motions and shifts in their offense. You could always expect them to motion and shift almost every play offensively. Mars Hill did a great job there, staying at home and getting the ball on the ground.
There's the motion, and the Bears turn and hand it off to the tailback, Tate Beaver. And Beaver finds some room right up the gut. He's close to the 35-yard line. Spot him at the 33, but it is good enough for a 1st down.
Right now you're seeing the Bears moving a lot in the backfield with tailbacks, wings, creating havoc for the Mars Hill secondary to adjust.
Willingham in the shotgun, inside give, and a little bit of running room. Pick up about 5-6 yards. Small hole there, but on the carry was Kane Cruz. Boy, we've seen 4 or 5 different ball carriers already for this Lenoir-Rhyne team. they are just loaded with running backs, and we still haven't seen Jaquay Mitchell or Amin Stevens, the top 2 running backs on this team.
That's just a testimony to their depth offensively, that what the Bears have on their roster right now. That it's not 1 or 2 guys that can carry the load. It's 3, 4, 5 guys that can carry the load.
It was a pickup of 5 yards on first down. Lenoir-Rhyne player slow to get up, and the training staff will take a look at the injured Lenoir-Rhyne player. That's Tate Beaver. And Beaver is up onto his feet. He will limp gingerly towards the sideline, but you just mentioned it, Justin, with the depth that Lenoir-Rhyne has at running back, you can afford for 1 or 2 guys, if they get dinged up, you don't have to rush them back into the ball game. Plenty of guys who can carry the load.
That makes it tough defensively because there's so many guys that could do the same thing, and they're so versatile. Defensively for Mars Hill, it makes it more difficult because you don't know what's coming next.
Now Warren Bell is now the tailback. And kind of a strange shift there. And they go with the jet sweep, trying to bounce it outside. Is Jace Jordan. And Jordan still on his feet near the sideline. And he's into Mars Hill territory and tripped up at the 41-yard line. Nice stretching the field, and Lenoir-Rhyne using that ground game.
You saw the Lenoir-Rhyne Bears shift up front.
Yeah.
They do a lot of that where the front, the offensive line will move. And that creates angles in the run game for the Bears, but it also puts a defense in a mismatch if they don't adjust.
Now officials are talking about this, and we may have a flag. Looks like it's going to negate that big gain from Jace Jordan.
It looked like a block out of bounds on the Bears down the far sideline.
Let's take a listen.
After the play, personal foul, laid in number 47 of the offense. That foul occurred after the line of game had reached. Therefore, the result of the play will be a first and 10. Lenoir-Rhyne.
Yeah, you were right on it, Justin. Block out of bounds, but because the gain was all the way down to the 41-yard line, when you take the 15 yards away, it still puts the ball past the first down marker. So it's first and 10 for Lenoir-Rhyne, but it does back them up 15 yards. They're at their own 46. No score here at Mears Stadium. 11:40 to play, first quarter action. Willingham in the shotgun, sends his man in motion. He will look to pass. Little tunnel screen to the far side of the field, and that's blown up beautifully by the Lions. The catch was made by Young, and the tackle, I believe, on the play came from Cameron Rice, the senior DB.
Cameron did a great job staying at home. He saw it was screened all the way and was able to get the tackle for little to no gain.
Yeah, give him a yard on the play. Ball at the 45. Now a tight formation here for the Bears. They go back to the ground game, and the Lions plug up the middle. That's going to be maybe a yard or two. Mars Hill was not fooled. And the Lions are not afraid to line up and battle you in the trenches. This is an experienced defensive line led by Earl Adams, the junior out of Clayton, North Carolina, and he along with a couple other Lions defenders in on that stop.
Talk about that senior leadership that they have up front. That goes a long way against a team like Lenoir-Rhyne with all the shifts and motions that they do offensively.
Third down, chance for the Lions to get off the field. Tyson Daniels is checked in. He's the pass rusher. He's coming after the quarterback, Willingham, but he does complete the pass. Willingham on a little hook route to the far side of the field near the sideline, and the catch was made right at the sticks by Demarius Hampton. There's that possession receiver, and he picks up a first down.
Didn't ask him to do too much. Just ran a curl route there, catch the ball, get the first down, move the chains.
Now Mars Hill brought their linebacker, Tyson Daniels. They love to rush him off the edge, and he almost was able to get home against Willingham. Here's a little play action. Willingham's looking deep. Flag is down. He's going to fire it deep. The pass is caught, and it is a touchdown, but I have a feeling this one may be coming back.
Play action. The DB read the run. His eyes were in the backfield. The receiver got behind him.
Yeah, and it was one-on-one coverage. It looked like that was Rice out there. He was on an island, and he tried to make a play on the football and almost got his hand on it. But again, this is coming back. holding. It was pretty blatant. So it'll be 1st and 20, and that is the second big play by Lenoir-Rhyne that has been negated by a penalty.
This Mars Hill pass rush can get after it. They can not just stop the run, but they can pin their ears back and go get that quarterback.
And you saw Lenoir-Rhyne take that shot off of play action to try and slow down that pass rush that Tim Clifton and this Lions defense are known for. Willingham is going to run the option, pitches it outside, and this big gain up the sideline. It's going to be enough for a first down. Finally knocked out of bounds is Jace Jordan. A little reverse option, and Willingham did a nice job selling it.
Yeah, they were able to get the edge there, and that turned into a big gain for the Bears. Up on the line quick here, going up tempo.
1st and 10 at the 26. Jet sweep handoff going to the right side, hurdling a defender, tried to hurdle another one, but that was not successful by Kane Cruz. Did pick up some decent yardage on first down, about 4 on the jet sweep motion. Be 2nd and 6.
You're seeing this Lenoir-Rhyne offense rotate personnel, not 1, 2, but 3 to 4 players in between plays.
Each play. I mean, it's every play, and the Lions are trying to rotate defenders to keep everyone fresh as well. Mars Hill jumps into the neutral zone, but we also saw a Lenoir-Rhyne offensive lineman move as well. We'll see who this is going to be against. Each team pointing at each other. And it looks like they're going to get the Lions. Fans don't like it. They get Antoine McLee, the freshman defensive lineman, jumping into the neutral zone. It'll be 2nd down and 1. Ball is now at the 18-yard line. Officials ready. Clock for play. Lenoir-Rhyne says, wait a minute, why'd you blow the whistle? You kind of have to. Now looking to pass. Willingham over the middle, and it is caught for a touchdown. That's the tight end, Drake Starks. One-on-one coverage. Rice was there, but Starks brings it in, and Lenoir-Rhyne takes a 6-0 lead.
That's a tough play to defend right there. Starks, 6'3", 240. He's a big body.
Yeah, Cameron Rice giving up a lot of size. It's tough when you put a cornerback matched up against a tight end. And the ball was perfectly thrown by Grayson Willingham. It's his 6th touchdown pass of the year. The extra point is good, even though the kicker slipped and fell as he delivered the kick. So Mars Hill trailing 7-0. Extra point by Chase Albaugh. And we'll see if the Lions can answer. 7-0 Lenoir-Rhyne. 8:51 to play first quarter. This is Mars Hill football on the Lions Sports Network.
Young Transportation and Tours has provided 71 years of professional service, family owned and operated for 3 generations. They offer the largest fleet in western North Carolina, 46 vehicles of all sizes and amenities, offering Wi-Fi, DirecTV, and DVD. Young can plan group travel itineraries for schools, churches, and businesses. Call them today at 800-622-5444 or on the web at youngtransportation.com. Young Transportation and Tours, 71 years and still going strong.
7-0 Lenoir-Rhyne with an 87-yard touchdown drive that featured a good mix of run and pass. They were able to overcome a couple of penalties. But this is a Lenoir-Rhyne offense that is just very difficult to stop. Yeah, for Mars Hill, they are going to have to find a way to keep pace. Lions went 3 and out. Their first possession. Fair catch is called for and made by Tyler Ferguson. So the Lions will take over at the 25-yard line. And Justin, how important is this drive right here for the Lions? Down 7-0. You obviously want to put something positive together offensively, but this is a Lenoir-Rhyne team. You can't afford to fall behind too much. How important would you say this drive is?
I think it's huge for the Mars Hill offense. You've got to be able to sustain the drive, take some time off the clock, keep your defense off the field, and hopefully you get down there, you get some you need to get some points out of this drive.
So it'll be Colin Snead, the junior quarterback out of Simpsonville, South Carolina. And they will go back to the ground game. And right up the gut, tough running for about 4 yards is Christopher Roberts. Bring up 2nd down and 6. As the Lions look to go with some tempo. Pistol formation. A little quick pass. That's Craig Rucker. Rucker able to make a man miss. Crosses the 30-yard line and out to about the 33. That's one of those easier throws we talked about. Maybe get Snead some confidence. Bring up 3rd and about 2.
Yeah, young quarterback early in the game. You want to throw easy completions for him. Build that confidence early on.
Now the big target, Gilbert Johnson checking in. Ty Snelson, the tight end, heads to the sideline. It'll be a 4 wide receiver set. Snead in the shotgun. Roberts to his left. 4-man front. Bears rush for it. Snead stepping up. Snead looking for some running room. Snead's going to try and scramble for the first down. He has it, but he fumbled the football. And right there to recover it for the Lions is Javon Harbison.
Receivers did a great job in that route. Saw Snead was in trouble, converted their routes. Harbison was right place, right time when that ball came out. He saw it, was able to square out, box out that defender, and just get on top of the football.
So it's a gain of 4 yards for Mars Hill. The fumble was towards the sideline. It took kind of a sideways bounce. Now it didn't gain any additional yards. Snead scrambling for the first down. The Lions, 1st and 10. Play action. Snead looking to throw. Slant route over the middle, and it's knocked away. Intended receiver was Tyler Ferguson. But Ivan Milliken in on the coverage, the senior out of Greensboro, North Carolina. He's an experienced defensive back, and he made a nice play there on the football.
Yeah, press coverage. Ferguson worked. Good route, good stem getting off. He was just able to get his hand in there and knock the ball away.
And there was no safety. I mean, that tells you how the Bears trust Milliken. If that ball does get through on the quick slant, Ferguson has nothing but daylight the rest of the way.
Yeah, that was a big play for the Bears defense, knock that ball down. Because like you said, Ferguson could still be running now.
2nd down and 10. Snead again looking to pass. 4-man rush. Steps up. He's going to take a shot. Has a man downfield. And it's incomplete, but a flag comes in. Harbison, the intended receiver. Defensive back was all over him. And we'll have to wait for the call. But, Justin, I would imagine that's going to be pass interference.
Yeah, it looked like it up here. Harbison did a great job stemming his post there. Got the defender at his back and was able to control the speed of it. And as soon as he slowed down, the DB ran right through him.
Pretty good looking throw from Snead as well.
Absolutely. Shown you early he's not afraid to throw the ball downfield.
Here's the call. Officials making sure. But this does look like it's on Lenoir-Rhyne. They're going to get Landon Scott, the senior safety, for pass interference. And it gives Marceau a first down and plus territory at the 48-yard line. Colin Snead looking to lead his first scoring drive of the season. And Mars Hill without Jimmy Urzua, the conference leader in touchdown passes. So it's Snead today, takes the snap. Hand off Roberts, runs into his own man, stays on his feet in a good second effort, takes it to about the 43-yard line. Bounced off his offensive lineman, found a second hole, and was able to pick up some good yardage on first down.
Great downhill run in between the tackles there for Roberts.
Lions looking towards the sideline. We saw some tempo earlier in this drive. Now it looks like Mars Hill's going to slow things down just a bit. And the 2 first downs, you mentioned it, Justin, giving the defense a much-needed breather after that long Lenoir-Rhyne drive.
Yeah, they've done a great job of staying on the field and mixing up pass and run. Almost have that Bears defense confused what's coming next.
Now whistles here on the snap. Bears are pointing at Mars Hill. That is going to be against Mars Hill. Offsides, or excuse me, a false start by Michael Foster. Don't see that too often out of Foster. He's a senior, one of the top offensive linemen of this core group. And it negates the 5-yard pickup by Roberts to bring up 2nd down and 10.
He's one of the most consistent linemen on the Mars Hill front. Like you said, it's not every day that he's jumping off sides or moving early.
The Lions go back to Roberts on 2nd and 10, and he'll pick up a couple right up the middle. Tackle made by Quentin Hayes. We've called his name a few times already today, the junior out of Powder Springs, Georgia. So it's 3rd down and 8 for Mars Hill at the 46-yard line. Let's see if Coach Clifton can find his main man here, number 2. That's Craig Rucker. He draws a ton of defensive attention. Here's the snap. Pressure coming. Sneed looking to throw. Has Snelson open over the middle. Tie. The 20. The 10. Touchdown Lions. Colin Sneed with the tight end screen, and Ty Snelson, nothing but daylight. A 46-yard touchdown pass.
3rd and 8. Defense is sitting back, thinking you're going to throw the football, get a first down. Great job throwing tight end screen in the middle there, and Snelson was able to beat the defense down there for a touchdown.
Well, Lenoir-Rhyne, they brought the linebackers, and they put pressure on Sneed. Tim Clifton dials up the perfect play, and there was still a lot of traffic there. We saw Snelson make that catch, but Sneed had to hit a good window, and much like the earlier slant play, as soon as Snelson caught that ball in the middle of the field, no safety help. It was a foot race. Extra point is up and through from Tanner Fox, and we are tied up at 7.
Huge drive for the Mars Hill offense. Drive the field, 80 yards, get a touchdown, get the defense some rest, build some confidence with a young quarterback.
And for Colin Sneed, that's his first touchdown pass of the season. So congratulations to Colin Sneed, and we're going to take a timeout here on the Lions Sports Network. Knotted up at 7 with 5:33 to play here in the first quarter. Mars Hill answering Lenoir-Rhyne's touchdown drive with one of their own. Colin Sneed, a 46-yard touchdown pass to his tight end, Ty Snelson. Caps a 7-play, 75-yard drive. Took 3 minutes and 18 seconds off the clock. And, Justin, we have seen both teams' tight ends find the end zone here in the first quarter. Drake Starks caught a touchdown pass for Lenoir-Rhyne. Ty Snelson catches one for Mars Hill. Tanner Fox kicking it away. And Fox will drive this ball towards the end zone, and it is going to be returned 2 yards deep. Coming out of the end zone, and not even making it to 20. That ball is out. The ball came out. I think the Lions jumped on it. Mars Hill celebrating. Jace Jordan chose to bring it out, and there's our first turnover of the game. Lions have it.
Huge special teams play right there for the Lions. Force the fumble, get back on it. Short field here for the offense. Building all this momentum. Fantastic.
Well, they're going to give Lenoir-Rhyne the football here.
Said the runner's forward progress was stopped.
Wow, they're going to call forward progress on a kick return. I don't know if I've ever seen that before.
No,
on a kick return.
And to not have a whistle there.
Yeah, there was no whistle, and that is a huge break for Lenoir-Rhyne. And if I'm Coach Clifton, I'm pretty mad, and you can see it on Coach's face. He is not happy. So they go to the air and right up the gut, and this is going to be a 14-point swing. back the other way. 80-yard touchdown pass to Jaquay. I think that was Jaquay Mitchell. It might have been Sherrod. No, yeah, Jaquay Mitchell. And Coach Clifton has to be furious. I mean, that was a possible 14-point swing, and it took one play. And you could tell Lions defense, I don't even think they were ready to be on the field.
No, it didn't look like it. I think they thought the ball was out. Offense has it. They're going offense. It's a quick change, and Lenoir-Rhyne took a strike on them.
Well, Lenoir-Rhyne's offense came running out as soon as the official made the call. They went fast, and Mars Hill didn't even have a chance to match up. I do not like that one bit. I think that was very poor. I don't agree with the call personally. I've never seen that ever in a football game, no matter what level, where you call forward progress on a kickoff. But then to make that call when both offenses are on the field and not allow the Lions defense to come out and match up and let Lenoir-Rhyne go fast, it leads to a one-play 80-yard touchdown. I don't think that was handled very well. That's just my opinion. 14-7, Lenoir-Rhyne in front, and Mars Hill's offense will go back to work.
And if you're Mars Hill, you just have to take the ball, drive back down there, put another drive together, score, get this thing back to 14-14. And forget about what just happened. You got to put it behind you. You got to look at the next play, the next series.
And one of the things, I mean, if you want to look at a positive, the Bears' defense, Lenoir-Rhyne's defense, was just out there on the field in such a quick scoring drive. Perhaps that Lenoir-Rhyne defense is still a little bit fatigued. But big answer by Lenoir-Rhyne. What looked to be a turnover, and Mars Hill's football in the red zone turns into an 80-yard touchdown the other way. Here's Ferguson on the kick return, and he's hit hard, shy of the 30-yard line as he came up the near sideline. Hung onto the football, and that's now 2 touchdown passes for Grayson Willingham. It was Jaquay Mitchell, the 80-yard touchdown pass. Mitchell is Lenoir-Rhyne's leading rusher, but he showed that if he sneaks out of the backfield, watch out, he has some breakaway speed.
Yeah, the versatility that their offense has. From a defensive perspective, you've got to be on it every play because they can come from anywhere, to score touchdowns. But I look for Mars Hill here to, again, put together a nice drive offensively, take some time off the clock, and build on what they did last series.
Snead from the shotgun, looking to throw. And it is caught at the 35-yard line on the out route by Tyler Ferguson. Good little drive starter, pickup of 7 yards. Snead on the rollout. And he's looked pretty accurate so far today.
That was a great throw on the run to his left. He's a righty, so that's always a harder throw. You got to square your shoulders, set your feet, make a good throw. He did a great job there on that play.
2nd down and 3 for the Lions. Snead lines up under center. Man in motion is Rucker. They will throw to Rucker. It's a backwards pass. Now Rucker looking to lob it up the sideline, and it's knocked away. Intended receiver was Harbison. The safety, Kyle Duggar, coming over to lay the hit. And Kyle Duggar is one of the best defensive players, not just on Lenoir-Rhyne, but in the entire South Atlantic Conference.
Rucker just put a little bit too much air on the double pass there, and it allowed Duggar to close the ground and make a play on the ball. If he throws a strike to Harbison, that's a completion, 1st down for the Lions.
Duggar, one of the defensive leaders for Lenoir-Rhyne. There's the handoff on 3rd down, and it's going to lose yardage. Inside give did not fool Lenoir-Rhyne. It'll be 4th down, and Mars Hill's going to have to punt this one away. That was a good 1st down play. They picked up 7 yards, tried a trick play on 2nd down, and then went back to the ground game, but good penetration.
The Lenoir-Rhyne defensive front. It's a tough front. It's a tough front to run against and block at times.
Yeah, it was almost like a draw. But
exactly.
It was a blitz from Lenoir-Rhyne, and the punt angled out of bounds by Tanner Fox will make sure that the Bears don't have any sort of a return here. But decent starting field position at the 35-yard line for the Bears. 1st and 10. Lenoir-Rhyne ranked number 8 in the country, leading Mars Hill 14-7. And this 8th-ranked team in the nation was given a huge gift by the officials a moment ago. And what should be probably a 14-7 Mars Hill lead instead is a 7-point lead for Lenoir-Rhyne. Here's the handoff back to the ground game. Go the Bears, and Amin Stevens, first time we've called his name, 5'9", 235, and the Lions sit him down for a gain of a yard.
I look for Mars Hill's defense to have a big stand here on this drive and get the ball back to their offense and let them get back to work.
Grayson Willingham, 4 for 4 for 104 yards and 2 touchdowns. He's going to look to pass, throws a little out route, and it is caught. Sure tackle made in the open field by Trey Giles, but not before Demarius Hampton picks up a first down. That was a timing route, and a well-thrown ball by Willingham to move the chains.
And if you're Mars Hill, you have to do just keep doing what you've been doing. Make the Lenoir-Rhyne offense work down the field. Don't give up those quick hitters. Make them work down the field and drive the football.
1st and 10. Willingham, play action. He'll roll out. Has time. He's going to look to take a shot. Throws into double coverage, and it's incomplete. Nice defense by Mars Hill. Intended receiver was Derek Young. Maybe 2nd and 10.
Great coverage there by the Lions defense. 2 guys up back there on the post taking that deep ball away. And they had good pressure up front as well. The front was able to get to the quarterback, make him rush that throw. He wasn't able to sit back there and pick apart the Lions defense.
Carl Robert Joe and Jaden King, the 2 Lions defenders who made the play. Jet sweep running to the right or to the left side, trying to turn it upfield is Jaquay Mitchell, and Mars Hill able to bring him down. That was King in on the stop and bring up 3rd down and 5. And this is a big play here for the Lions defense.
A big stop here can get the ball back for the Lions midfield.
DJ Morgan, the senior linebacker, checking in. Nigel Bowden calling the defense, and Mars Hill shifting some guys around. Here's the snap. Willingham rolling out, looking to throw. He throws a screen back the other way, and it is going to be a first down. Jaden King on the tackle. They needed 5. They picked up 7. They snuck the running back, Jace Jordan, behind a couple offensive linemen, and a little misdirection picks up the first down.
Lenoir-Rhyne went with a check with me on that 3rd down where they looked to the sideline. Probably got a call from the press box, from the coaches in the press box on what play, where they have the Lions defense outnumbered.
So 1st and 10 at the 41. Willingham looking to pass. Has time, throws the out route, and it is caught. That's his favorite target, Demarius Hampton, on a little corner route, and it's big gain, 31 yards down to the 11-yard line. 1st and 10 as Lenoir-Rhyne's offense is moving.
Up-tempo, no-huddle offense here for the Bears.
Willingham gives the jet sweep handoff to Jaquay Mitchell, and Mitchell is tackled after a pickup of 2, maybe 3. Running to the far sideline. Second down. Willingham under center. Man goes in motion. This time the Bears hand it off, kind of an ISO up the middle to Tate Beaver, 6'2" sophomore running back. And Beaver is going to be stopped about a yard, maybe 2 yards shy of a first down. It'll be 3rd down and 2. Lions are trying to substitute. They're not going to get everyone off the field. And Beaver running forward is stopped short at the 1. And we've got whistles. I think a penalty flag is going to be thrown because Mars Hill wasn't able to substitute in time.
Not quite sure about that there. When the offense subs in and out guys, you're allowed to have the defense substitute.
Yeah, that's a very good point. There is no foul. So, yeah, they pick up the flag. But they should have stopped the play.
Yes.
Because, I mean, you can't have 12 guys on the field, and Coach Clifton is telling the officials that you have to give the defense time to substitute. You can't just let the play go and say, well, there's no foul. You have to take the play away and replay the play. And Lenoir-Rhyne's going to punch it in for a touchdown as they get another break from these officials who have had a rough first quarter. 20-7 on the 1-yard touchdown run for the Bears.
And just so we're clear, when the offense substitutes, the umpire is supposed to walk and stand up over the ball and give
Correct.
the defense an opportunity to substitute.
Correct. Exactly.
And that did not happen there.
It didn't. And so Marcel saw the offense substitute. They tried to substitute as well, but the player who was running on didn't get in position in time, and the player who was running off was still on the field. So it just doesn't make sense why you would allow that play to happen in the first place.
If it was a late substitution on the defense, understandable. But that was early enough. The umpire should have held it there.
Yeah. And Coach Clifton, he's going to lay into these officials right now. I don't think you can see it on your screen, but he's got 3 officials in his area, and he is hot, and he has every reason to be. So we'll take a break here on the Lion Sports Network. It's 21-7, Lenoir-Rhyne out front. But we've got actually the end of the quarter here, it looks like. Well, either that or the clock is malfunctioned because they never signaled end of the quarter.
Looks like they're switching ends of the field.
Yeah, and Coach Clifton's still not letting this go. I mean, I don't blame him one bit. This crew has had a very rough first quarter. And apparently we just had lightning in the area, so we're going to have to take a 30-minute delay. And now this is the second consecutive home game we've had this 30-minute delay. So we'll go ahead and take a break here on the Lion Sports Network. We'll come back in about 25 minutes or so and recap what has happened through the first quarter. But Tim Clifton is still not letting this go. I mean, he is furious with this official crew. So we will have to take a break here, Justin.
And I would say, to add on to that, when Coach Clifton is talking to an official, 9 times out of 10, Coach is going to be right and know what he's talking about. And so usually when he's having a conversation with the official, it's a valid conversation. And
yeah,
it looks like he was
and we've seen it from up here. I mean, it's 2 pretty obvious plays that have been missed by the officials. The fumble, which was clearly a fumble and recovered by Mars Hill, was overturned because of a forward progress call when there were no whistles. There were no whistles, and it was on a kick return. The receiver was trying to bounce the ball outside. He was running. I mean, it's not like he was stood up and then the ball came out. He was running, he was hit, and the ball came out. It's about as obvious of a fumble as it gets. And then on a 3rd down and 3 from inside the 5-yard line, to not allow Mars Hill to substitute, to let the play happen while the substitution is going, and then throw the flag and say, well, there's no foul for illegal substitution, but we just didn't let him put the players on the field, and we'll let the play stand. I think those are 2 pretty obvious misses by this crew, and unfortunately it's cost Mars Hill probably 21 points as far as, from going up 7 to being down 14. So anyway, yeah, that is what it is. You still have to give Lenoir-Rhyne credit. They're a very talented team, and they lead at 21-7 as we go into our lightning delay. So we'll have to take a little break here, Justin, and be back with more on the Lion Sports Network.
GDS of Asheville has been exceeding their customer needs for over 30 years. Whether it's residential, commercial, or industrial, GDS has a waste removal solution for you. GDS has compactors, construction containers for both residential and commercial projects, storage containers, and customized recycling programs. Call GDS today at 828-253-3929. That's 828-253-3929 for all your waste management needs. It's GDS of Asheville.
First Team Sports is the one-stop shop for all your sporting needs. We carry names like Adidas, Russell, Nike, and more. Products you won't find just anywhere and authenticity that can't be topped. Whether it's uniforms or equipment, our in-house sewing and lettering department allows us to accommodate not only the local high schools, but also the surrounding colleges and universities. Call us at 800-821-7106 or find us on the web at firstteamsc.com. First Team Sports, your one-stop shop for all your sporting needs.
Everybody knows Enterprise picks you up. But can they solve all my transportation needs? Spoiler alert, they can.
You can buy from Enterprise Car Sales.
Sold. Car sharing. That's alarmingly sensible.
We even rent exotics.
That's good, because sometimes Mama wants to drive like a mother. Big trucks are kind of my jam. You guys make me feel so special.
Like a princess?
Exactly. Rent, buy, or share. How can Enterprise pick you up today? Everybody knows Enterprise picks you up. But can they solve all my transportation needs? Spoiler alert, they can.
You can buy from Enterprise Car Sales.
Sold. Car sharing. That's alarmingly sensible.
We even rent exotics.
That's good, because sometimes Mama wants to drive like a mother. Big trucks are kind of my jam. You guys make me feel so special.
Like a princess?
Exactly. Rent, buy, or share. How can Enterprise pick you up today?
My heroes work hard, all day, every day. My heroes wake up really early just to make me a delicious breakfast from scratch. And they make me dinner too. And that's why my heroes are Bojangles Master Biscuit Makers.
At Bojangles, it's all about the biscuits. Come in for a Cajun filet biscuit combo. Bojangles, it's bow time.
So tell us your big idea for getting the whole country booking on choicehotels.com.
4 words. Bada book, bada boom. Let it sink in.
Shouldn't we say we have the lowest price?
Nope. Bada book, bada boom.
Have you ever stayed with Choice Hotels, like at a Comfort Inn?
Yep. Free waffles. Can't go wrong.
I like it.
Promote that guy.
Get the lowest price on our rooms, guaranteed. When you book direct at choicehotels.com. Book now.
Need an extra pickup? Introducing My Resource from Republic Services. Easily pay your bill, discover new products, or request an extra pickup. We'll handle it from here and help repurpose today's recyclables to create a better tomorrow. My Resource. New from Republic Services.
I love you, a bushel and a peck. A bushel and a peck, though you make my heart a wreck, make my heart a wreck, and you make my life a mess, make my life a mess, yes, a mess of happiness about you, about you, 'cause I love you, a bushel and a peck, you bet your pretty neck I do.
Well, that was easy.
It wasn't easy.
While other insurance companies just see a house, we see the home you've worked really hard for. So why not give it the protection it deserves?
March.
Last March, you were trying to bypass the office firewall to stream games on your cracked phone in the bathroom. But this year, watch however the wild you want. You go here, Wild Wing Cafe. Beer? Check. 3-point platters? Triple check. Basketball? For Wild's sake, yes! Welcome home, Wild fan. This March, Wild Wing Cafe has just the wild you need.
You know, any cowboy worth his salt has a great hat. Of course, a cowboy who has a love of the delicious grilled chicken sandwich from Zaxby's has a very special hat with a secret compartment to keep his sandwich hot until he's ready to eat it.
The grilled chicken sandwich meal. Grilled chicken topped with honey mustard and lettuce on a brioche bun, served with crinkle fries and a small Coca-Cola Freestyle drink. Zaxby's, indescribably good.
Fans, Geico has teamed up with the South Atlantic Conference to offer the alumni, faculty, and staff of SAC institutions discounts on auto insurance. Get your fast, free car insurance quote today by visiting geico.com/mydiscount. Geico, the official insurance provider of the South Atlantic Conference.
Well, you see it. The teams have reemerged from the locker rooms, and that is a good sign. We have been in a lightning delay for about 50 minutes, and we are going to try and resume this game with the start of the second quarter. Lenoir-Rhyne 21, Mars Hill 7. I'm Doug Bauer, joined alongside Justin Palizzi here on the Lion Sports Network. 1 quarter of play in the books, Justin, and this Lenoir-Rhyne offense, everything it was built up to be. 3 drives, 3 touchdowns, and they have a 14-point lead. For Mars Hill, they were able to move the ball down the field with a 7-play, 75-yard drive for their lone touchdown, but a couple of 3-and-outs as well. Mars Hill will get the football to start the second quarter on the kickoff. But let's check out some of our first-half individual statistics. What have you got for us, Justin?
For Mars Hill, rushing, Roberts leads with six carries, 17 yards. Averaging 2.5 carry. Passing, Colin Snead is 3 for 5, 57 yards with a long of 46 for 1 touchdown. And receiving, Colin Snead has mixed it up. Ty Snelson, Tyler Ferguson, and Craig Rucker all have a reception apiece. Ty Snelson's was that 146-yard tight end screen there for a touchdown. For Lenoir-Rhyne, they've really mixed up running.
Boy,
running.
have they? Yeah.
I mean, you've seen 4 guys with 2+ carries. They've mixed it up with a long of 30 yards from the line of scrimmage. In passing, Willingham, he's 7 for 8 for 151. A little surprising because I don't think we thought that Lenoir-Rhyne was going to come in here throwing the ball as much as they have. And he's thrown for 2 touchdowns and as long as one was an 80-yard strike. And then receiving, Hampton, 2 catches for 40 yards. His long was a 30-yard reception. And Jaquay Mitchell 1 for 80 yards, and that was that long touchdown.
Yeah, Mitchell's been the leading rusher for Lenoir-Rhyne on the year, but he's really made his mark in the passing game, that long touchdown reception, a couple of carries from Mitchell as well. One guy who we didn't call his name a whole lot in the first quarter, and I'm sure that is by design for Lenoir-Rhyne's defense, and that's Mars Hill's Craig Rucker. Rucker leads conference, averaging 113 receiving yards per game. The guy is an All-American. He was outstanding last year. He's been outstanding his entire career. But for Craig Rucker, I imagine that is someone who the Lions will look to feature, whether it's this drive, but certainly in the second quarter, try and get him a little bit more involved.
Yeah, and if you're Marcel, you have to be creative here to get him to football because he stands out. If you're Lenoir-Rhyne, you're going to take away Craig Rucker. You're going to make them beat you with somebody else. And so if you're Marcel, you've got to become creative. You got to find ways to get him the ball, running, throwing, receiving, the whole deal, the whole gamut. So you've got to be able to get him the ball and be creative a little bit. And I know Coach Clifton, and they're going to do that offensively.
When you're facing an offense as good as Lenoir-Rhyne's, one of the things that becomes imperative as a defensive unit is getting them off the field when you have the opportunity, and that's on third downs. But Lenoir-Rhyne 4 for 4 on third downs in that first quarter. It seems like Mars Hill, they're going to have to find a way to make some sort of a play when they have the opportunity, kind of an opportunistic, whether it's forcing a turnover or a big third down stop, something to go their way to try and limit this high-powered Lenoir-Rhyne offense.
Yeah, third downs are critical. You have to get off the field on third down. Teams that are successful are able to convert on third down and fourth down. Lenoir-Rhyne 4 for 4 in that first quarter. And the score is kind of indicative of that. So if you're Mars Hill, you've got to make some adjustments defensively to get off the field on third down and get the ball back to your offense.
So here we go, ready to start the second quarter. Mars Hill will receive. The Lenoir-Rhyne Bears scored a touchdown on the final play of the first quarter. It was a 1-yard touchdown run by Amin Stevens. So the Bears will kick off. And for the second home game in a row, we've had to wait out a lengthy lightning delay. But the last time we had a lightning delay, we saw Mars Hill really come out and play very well. So kind of like a mini halftime in the middle of the first half. Let's see what the Lions can do offensively. Team switch sides. Kickoff is a very high end-over-end kick. And fair catch called for and made by Tyler Ferguson.
And if you're Mars Hill here, you get the ball to start the second quarter. You've been in the locker room for about 30 minutes. You're going to make some adjustments offensively. So it's going to be interesting to see what Mars Hill comes out here offensively and tries to do to Lenoir-Rhyne defense to start this quarter.
Well, fans, Coach Clifton and the Mars Hill Lions coaching staff are joining coaches all over America today and wearing a patch on their left arms to help defeat a terrible genetic disorder. It's called Coach to Cure MD. The American Football Coaches Association is working to raise awareness and research funding to cure Duchenne muscular dystrophy, the most prolific genetic killer. As Craig Rucker gets a little end around right out of the gate, and he's going to pick up close to a first down, give him 8, maybe 9 yards on the jet sweep. And Rucker does get involved on the first play. Go online to coachtocuremd.org or text the word CURE to 501-501 to donate $20 on your next mobile phone bill. It's Coach to Cure MD. You can help.
And Doug, we just talked about it. How you going to get Craig Rucker involved in the offense? And right there we saw on the jet sweep to Craig for 8-9 yards.
There comes Rucker in motion again. This time they fake the give to Rucker. Instead, they give it to the tailback, Christopher Roberts. And Roberts is going to pick up a first down. A couple of yards right up the gut. A little misdirection. Inside give to Roberts. He's been the featured back, but don't be surprised if we do see Malik Prescott at some point very soon. Prescott, a very talented running back in his own right. Roberts, the sophomore, 5'9", 215 pounds. Snelson lines up as the fullback. And the Lions go play action. Snead looking to throw, and he has his man, and they're going to say it was incomplete. Looked like Rucker was trying to scoop it up He was right at the sticks in the middle of the field, but Snelson underthrew him just a tad.
Yeah, Colin Snead had pressure in his face right away. Did everything he could to get that ball out there to Craig. Craig just couldn't come out of his break to get underneath it.
Now certainly would have been a nice first down play trying to get Rucker involved. We've seen 2 of the first 3 plays go his way. Now they've got Rucker isolated here at the near side of the field. He'll go in motion. Snead looking to run after no one was open, heading for the sideline. He's able to turn the corner. He's pushed out of bounds at midfield, and the Lions are looking for a flag as their quarterback took a shot as he was going out of bounds. But it is a first down for Snead. Second time we've seen him run for a first down on third. Or excuse me, that was actually on second down, but it's a second first down carry for Colin Snead.
That was a big first down for this Lions offense. Get the chains moving again here. And Colin did a great job. He realized that his reads were covered. Just get down and get what you can. He ended up getting a first down. And I think the Lions, you said, were looking for that late hit out of bounds, but we didn't get it.
It's a good pickup, 13 yards on the play. Handoff goes to Roberts, running to the near side. Penetration in the backfield. He breaks a couple of tackles and is able to turn it into a positive gain down to the 43-yard line. That's an 8-yard pickup for Christopher Roberts. Now, we talked about Roberts and his ability to run downhill, but showcasing his ability to turn the corner as well, get to that sideline. Tough guy to bring down.
Yeah, when he got the edge, he was able to get positive yards and put his shoulder down and get a couple more.
Shotgun formation. Snead takes the snap, looking to throw on second down. He will fire and hit his man. That's a first down. Staying on his feet is Tyler Ferguson. He'll squirm forward for a few more yards on the little hook route, right near the numbers on the near side of the field. And it is a pickup of about 6 yards. Another first down for the Mars Hill Lions.
Trey Spearman, the right tackle for the Lions, did a great job. He had outside pressure with the defensive end, put his hand on his hip and widened him and gave Colin plenty of time in the pocket there to make a good throw to Ferguson.
First down and 10. 2 receivers to the right. And now flag comes in before we can really do anything. And I think they're going to get Mars Hill. Yeah, false start is going to be called against Seth Branham, sophomore offensive lineman. And bring up first and 15.
Not every day you see a false start on the center. The guy that's snapping the ball.
Yeah, and it looked like the Lions were going to use some motion there, perhaps. It hadn't even started yet. Kind of a odd play, but first and 15. Now Snead looking to pass. A little out route. It is caught in the flat by Roberts, and he's able to pick up a couple of yards after contact. The tackle made by Preston Joseph, the linebacker, but Roberts picks up 6 to bring up second down and 9.
Again, great protection for the Lion front. Gave Colin Snead a great pocket to step up in there. Made a great throw to the tailback out of the backfield there. Great job by the Mars Hill offense.
First catch of the afternoon from Christopher Roberts. Second down and 9. Snead looking to pass. He's going to pull it down and run. Has a little room and reaches forward as he's brought down at about the 33-yard line. A pickup of about 4 or 5 on the play, and it brings up a third and manageable.
And if you're Mars Hill, third down, you've got to be able to convert. Again, keep the offense on the field, keep the chains moving. This is a big third down for this Lions offense here on 33-yard line.
Yeah, Mars Hill did a nice job. Remember that false start penalty put him behind the chains. So it's now third down and 5. Snead will pass. 4-man rush, firing towards the sideline, and it is caught for a first down. 2 feet inbounds, catch made by Javon Harbison. We talk a lot about Craig Rucker, but Javon Harbison is putting together an outstanding season for Mars Hill. He's third in the conference, averaging 84 yards per game receiving, and that's his first catch of the day.
He really is, and you talk about Craig Rucker And Javon Harbison just quietly is doing his business. Let everybody focus on Craig Rucker, and Javon is having a great year so far, just doing what he needs to do to be successful.
1st and 10 from the 23. Snead rolling out, has a man towards the sideline. It's Rucker, and it's caught, and Craig's in the open field. Rucker tripped up at the 14-yard line, and he's going to be about half a yard shy of a first down. Boy, when Rucker has the football in the open field, he is dangerous. Colin Snead extending the play, able to find his playmaker.
Yeah, there's a little pick route out there between Javon and Craig with a slant and an arrow. Nobody took the arrow with Craig, and he was out there by himself. When Colin came out of the pocket, it was an easy throw.
Yeah, looked like Rucker was just standing there on the sideline, and give Colin Snead some credit. He found him. So 2nd down at about half a yard. Lions will hand it off to Roberts. He spins forward at the line of scrimmage and picks up the first down as he rolls to the 11-yard line on the far hash mark. It'll be 1st and 10 for Mars Hill, and this has been a very impressive and time-consuming drive for the Lions. Over 6 minutes on the field for this Lions offense.
And if you're Mars Hill, that's exactly what you're trying to do. Keep the ball out of Lenoir-Rhyne's hands and control the clock, control the ball, and score points.
1st and 10. Rucker and Harbison to the left, Ferguson to the right. Snead looking right. He's going to throw a little swing pass to Roberts, cuts it back at the 10. Still on his feet. He puts his hand down. He's going towards the end zone. Did he get in? Lions think he did. No sign yet from the officials. And they're going to say he was down at the 1. So a 10-yard gain will bring up 1st and goal from the 1-yard line for Mars Hill.
Mars Hill made a great adjustment this drive coming out, utilizing the back out of the backfield in the passing game. Coach Clifton must have noticed something there at that intermission because of the...
And there's a touchdown for Mars Hill. They fake the give to Roberts. Snead walks in untouched. And the Lions with a huge touchdown drive that takes up almost 7 minutes of the second quarter to pull within 1 score.
That was a great mesh with Snead and Roberts right there. They tricked me out. I was watching Roberts get tackled at the 2. I didn't even notice Snead walking in the back of the end zone. So.
Yeah, the old read option quarterback choice, and Snead read the defensive end, came in untouched. Tanner Fox on for the extra point. Snap is good, kick is up, and it's through. 21-14, Lions with a huge answer. 8:14 to play second quarter, and we've got a touchdown ball game. Back with more on the Lions Sports Network in just a minute.
Take care of it.
Need an extra pickup? Introducing My Resource from Republic Services. Easily pay your bill, discover new products, or request an extra pickup. We'll handle it from here and help repurpose today's recyclables to create a better tomorrow. My Resource. New from Republic Services.
It's Javon Harbison, receiver, and you watching Lions Sports Network.
21-14, Mars Hill with their second 75-yard touchdown drive. This one takes 6 minutes and 46 seconds off the clock. And now they will look for their defense to get them the football back. Second quarter action. Tanner Fox to kick off. And Fox has it teed up on the far hash. Drives the ball, end over end kick to the far corner. It is fielded and will be returned from about the 3-yard line. And this is a big return for Lenoir-Rhyne. And it's all the way out past midfield. Tanner Fox may have saved a touchdown. Kick return by Jace Jordan. So good starting field position for the Bears, but Justin, for Mars Hill, a very important and impressive touchdown drive to start the second quarter.
Yeah, they did a great job mixing up the pass game, the run game. The thing that stuck out to me the most there is that they utilized the back out of the backfield in the passing game. Coach Clifton must have noticed something there in that intermission that, hey, they're not covering the back out of the backfield. Let's utilize him. A big catch for Javon Harbison down the left side here early on just a simple out pattern with the corner sitting soft. It was a great completion to keep those chains moving. So really spraying the ball around offensively.
Handoff goes to Jordan on the first play, and he will take it to about the 44-yard line, pick up a 4 yards. Bring up second down and 6. Colin Snead, Justin, on that last drive was 5 for 6 through the air. Very efficient for the quarterback. He picked up his first rushing touchdown of the season.
Yeah, and the thing that you're asking Colin Snead to do is short, completable passes, build confidence, and he's done that because he's shown he can throw the ball deep, right? But now he's able to mix the ball up and throw it underneath, in between defenders, put it in the windows that you're looking for in the underneath shallow passing game.
1st and 10 for Lenoir-Rhyne. Another carry from Jordan. The ball at the 35-yard line. Now Willingham looking to pass. A little stop route on the outside. It is caught and dragging forward out of the 15-yard. That's a pickup of 20 yards for Demarius Hampton.
And the thing you're seeing this Lenoir-Rhyne offense do is on big plays, they're getting back to line. They're ready to run another play, making Mars Hill get to line and be able to stop him in a hurry.
Very quick tempo. Sweep to the near side of the field and pursued nicely by Mars Hill's defense. Jaden King was in on the stop. Also, we saw Trey Giles come in and make the hit. Pickup of 4. Ball is at the 12-yard line. 2nd down and 6 for Lenoir-Rhyne. Here's the snap. Handoff going right up the gut, and a few yards there for the bowling ball. Amin Stevens has a rushing touchdown already today. 5'9", 235. He is a load, and he picks up 5 yards.
He sure is a load. You said 5'9". He's got a low center of gravity. He just puts his shoulders down. You got to get up underneath him and drive him back.
Bears go right back to Stevens. He'll have the 1st down. It'll be 1st and goal for Lenoir-Rhyne. And the ball is at the 4-yard line. Look at the tempo here from Lenoir-Rhyne. Right back under center. Willingham puts the man in motion, takes the snap. Handoff going to the far side into the end zone for a touchdown. It's Kane Cruz. Well, the Bears had very good starting field position, but that was an efficient drive, and it's their 4th touchdown in 4 drives so far against this Mars Hill defense. Still trying to find an answer with this balanced Lenoir-Rhyne attack.
Tempo this drive. As soon as that ball was spotted, they got back on it, and they're ready to snap the next play.
48-yard touchdown drive, extra point is through. And the lead back up to 14 for Lenoir-Rhyne. We'll see if Mars Hill can answer. 6:01 to play. 2nd quarter, 28-14. Lenoir-Rhyne out in front. This is Mars Hill football on the Lions Sports Network.
Just did not have a lot of stability.
I was facing foreclosure,
not working at all, didn't have any money. I could not go to school and work, so I found Mars Hill.
The experience here has been so wonderful.
It's been amazing.
I was able to have the full-time hours without the full-time load.
They are just incredibly supportive.
And Mars Hill is very affordable.
Mars Hill University Adult and Graduate Studies. Education that moves mountains.
I will be the first in my family to graduate with my bachelor's degree.
Dude, have you seen this? It's the new Big Bo box from Bojangles, and it is awesome. There's enough food in here for all of us. Chicken, biscuits, fixins, tea. It's amazing.
You want to see amazing? Check out this dude's trophy wife.
It holds tea.
Introducing the new Big Bo Box from Bojangles. Feed the whole group with a 12-piece Super Tailgate Special. Bojangles, it's Bo time.
Fans, Geico has teamed up with the South Atlantic Conference to offer the alumni, faculty, and staff of SAC institutions discounts on auto insurance. Get your fast, free car insurance quote today by visiting geico.com/mydiscount. Geico, the official insurance provider of the South Atlantic Conference.
Back-to-back touchdown drives, one from Mars Hill, one from Lenoir-Rhyne after the lightning delay. 6:01 to play here in the 2nd quarter. And Kane Cruz with the 4-yard touchdown run was a 7-play, 48-yard drive. Took only 2 minutes and 5 seconds off the clock for Lenoir-Rhyne. And I'm not sure what is going on here. But I think they're going to, are they going to pull the teams off the field again?
think they're saying it's another lightning delay.
Hell, there's nothing but sun out.
Coach Clifton's looking around saying the same thing you are.
And, yeah, we're going to have another 30-minute lightning delay. Well, I get it. I mean, player safety, first and foremost, is number one. But it has really kind of put a damper on this afternoon.
It makes it tough if you're a player to come out, play, go in, come out, play, go in. Because you know you're going to have halftime here again in another 6 minutes.
Yeah.
So it makes it pretty difficult if you're a player as well, just to kind of throttle down, regain your composure, and then come back out, stretch, do it all over again. So it's definitely not easy on these players and the coaches either.
Yeah, and you know, we have seen football played in inclement weather. It's kind of meant to be played in inclement weather, but when lightning is an issue, that is something that has to be taken very seriously. And I think Coach Clifton is saying to the official, the sun is out. I mean, it's 80 degrees, beautiful day, and there are a few umbrellas. You can see them on the far side of the field, but those are not to shield rain. Those are sun umbrellas. So, I guess it is. It's another lightning delay, and we'll have to take a minimum 30-minute break. So, for all of you listeners out there, I apologize. We'll have more football for you, hopefully, here in about 30 minutes or so. 28-14, Lenoir-Rhyne leading Mars Hill. And we'll be back in 30 minutes here on the Lions Sports Network.
Hi, I'm Joel McHale, star of commercials starring Joel McHale. Did you know that Enterprise rents trucks? They totally do!
I can still rent a car, which is perfect for hauling my assistants and their assistants. I can share a car with Enterprise Car Share, because sharing is just downright polite. Or buy one from Enterprise Car Sales.
Daddy, you're the best! I love you, John McHale.
Hold on, TV family!
Yay!
They even rent exotic cars. Hello. Not my TV family.
Plus, Enterprise picks me up. And not just because I'm a celebrity. They would pick you up too. Whether you want to rent a car, buy a car, or share a car, how can Enterprise pick you up today? You know you're picking me up in here too.
Honey, I've got huge news.
Me too.
Okay, so after 15 long years of working and schmoozing, I finally got the promotion.
Uh-huh. Well, today I found out that Zaxby's is bringing back the birthday cake and banana pudding milkshakes for good. I've waited so long for this day.
Okay, but my really big promotion comes with a giant raise.
Oh, and
Yeah?
they introduced a new chocolate cookie milkshake.
Okay.
I think this is the best news I've ever gotten in my entire life.
Well, except for my promotion news, right?
Oh, Bob, are you still talking about that? That was like forever ago.
It was 10 seconds ago.
Hey, let's celebrate with one of the signature shakes at Zaxby's.
For my promotion?
Oh, we're celebrating the shakes, Bob. Wow, way to make it all about you.
How did I get wrong?
Introducing Zaxby's Signature Shakes. We've brought back the popular birthday cake and banana pudding milkshakes for good, along with the delicious new chocolate cookie milkshake. Sure to be an instant favorite. Celebrate with one today. Zaxby's, indescribably good.
Well, just finishing up our second lightning delay of the first half, and the two teams are back out on the field warming up. We played 15 minutes of football, and then right at the end of the first quarter, we had a lightning delay that lasted close to an hour. Then another 9 minutes of football, and another lightning delay. This one's going to be a little bit closer to 40 minutes or so. Teams are loosening up. It's 28-14, Lenoir-Rhyne with the lead. 4 touchdown drives for the visiting Bears. Mars Hill has 2 touchdown drives. And Mars Hill will receive the kickoff when we resume action. So a lot of offense here early in this contest. 42 combined points and Justin, a lot of total yards.
Yeah, Mars Hill has 156 yards offensively, 107 on the ground, 107 in the air and 49 on the ground. Lenoir-Rhyne has 300 yards of offense, 171 passing actually, and 129 on the ground for the Lions. So we've seen a lot of offensive yardage here, and we're not even through the first half yet.
No, we're not. We still have a lot of football left. Now, defensively, we've had some individual players get in on a lot of tackles. I know we've called Jaden King's name a lot for Mars Hill. How does he stack up among the defensive leaders today?
Yeah, he's leading the Lions defense with 5 tackles. Him and DJ Morgan both 5 tackles apiece. Cameron Rice and Fitzpatrick both 3 tackles apiece. So there's your Lions' top 4 tacklers defensively. And for the Bears, Quentin Hayes has 5 tackles and Preston Joseph has 4, along with Eric Jackson. So those are your defensive leaders for both the Bears and the Lions today so far. And again, Doug, we're not even through the first half.
No, well, we still have 6:01 to play here in the second quarter. And remember, it'll be Lenoir-Rhyne to possess the ball in the third quarter at the start of the second half. So Mars Hill coming off a touchdown drive, their last offensive possession. But, Chris, this feels like coming up is another very big possession for Mars Hill because you do not want to go into the locker room trailing any further than you already are, especially with Lenoir-Rhyne set to receive to start the second half. So big drive upcoming here for the Lions.
Yeah, I agree. You got 6 minutes on the clock, and for the Mars Hill offense, you need to use every bit of that. Go down there and score a touchdown and get it to a 7-point game going in the half. Because like you said, the Bears offense gets the ball back to start the second half.
Yeah.
And you don't want to put yourself in a situation where you're down 3 scores.
Yeah.
You got to try to make it manageable. And I think if you can go down, if you're Mars Hill, take 6 minutes off the clock, score 7 points, you're in a good position coming out of the half.
And you might be saying that's asking a lot. Well, Mars Hill just did that, so they are certainly capable of doing it. And they will start at the 25-yard line, kickoff to the near corner of the end zone by Jefferson Norwood. And it is fair caught by Tyler Ferguson.
Both of Mars Hill's scoring touchdowns have been 75-yard drives, and they've taken a lot of time off the clock. So if you're Mars Hill, this is not foreign territory. You're good. You're confident where you're at. You know you have an offense that can do it because you've done it twice before, and now it's just going out there and executing offensively.
And we've seen a lot of good things from the quarterback today, Colin Snead. Snead has thrown for a touchdown. He has rushed for a touchdown. And he has orchestrated some long drives, trip receivers to the near side of the field, trying to open up that middle of the field. Snead going back to pass. He's looking deep. Now he pulls it down, has some room to run. Has a first down, crosses the 40-yard line, takes a big hit. His helmet comes off at the 43. But that's an 18-yard gain for Snead. He has certainly shown his ability to run the football.
And if you're Mars Hill, you've got to be pleased with what you're seeing from Colin Snead right now, going through his route progression. And if it's not there, he's pulling it down and getting big chunks of yards on the ground.
Now, Snead popped right up after the hit, but because his helmet came off, he does have to sit out a play. So Cody Boynton, the sophomore quarterback out of Aiken, South Carolina, will come in. And there's the snap, and we're going to have a flag. It looks like the snap net didn't come on time. Now, perhaps just a miscommunication there between Boynton and the center. And so, unfortunately, the Lions take a penalty, and Boynton comes right out of the game.
You never want to see that offensively. You put a new quarterback in for whatever reason, and you're just off on the timing, and that's always a possibility when you've got a guy that hasn't had any reps today. Ask him to come off the bench in a hurry and hop right into an existing drive.
Yeah, and you could tell Coach Clifton that he was just going to call for a handoff there, and now Boynton's going to have to come back in because a play wasn't run. Snead can't come into the game. So Boynton has to run a play here. Now, Boynton has played a little bit this season. It's not like this is his first snap. He will hand it off, and Christopher Roberts running right up the gut. He knocks somebody on Lenoir-Rhyne's helmet clean off and picks up about 6 or 7 yards. Christopher Roberts running hard. Eats up some of the penalty yardage, plus a few more. It'll be 2nd down and 8, and Snead back in.
And if you're a Mars Hill fan, you've got to be pleased with what you just saw from Roberts. Running in between the tackles there, has great vision to put his foot in the ground, get north in a hurry, puts his shoulder down, and like you said, a defender's helmet comes off. You love to see that if you're Mars Hill.
Yeah, it was the safety Eric Jackson. So Jackson is out of the game, and let's see if the Lions want to try and take advantage of that. Rucker comes in motion. They will hand it to Craig. Craig is swallowed up in the backfield and dropped for about a 6-yard loss. Not a whole lot of room there, trying to get Rucker on the run.
Clayton Horn, the outside linebacker for the Bears, saw that motion coming his way. Trigger came upfield and forced Rucker to cut it up inside.
So now you're looking at 3rd down and long, 3rd and 14. It's a loss of 6 yards. And the Lions in a spot they haven't really been in very often today. They need to reach the 47-yard line in Bears territory. Here's the snap. Snead looking to throw. Snead over the middle, and it's caught for a first down. At the far hash mark, right up the seam, the big target, Gilbert Johnson, 6'5", 185 pounds. He caught a touchdown 2 weeks ago here at home, and he reels in a big catch for a first down that came on 3rd and 14.
Yeah, double post up top with Gilbert. Eric Jackson, the safety, ended up dropping into coverage there, created a nice void on the post. And that was a great completion, Sneed, to Gilbert Johnson right there for the first down.
There's a pickup of close to 30 yards. 1st and 10 from the 32. Sneed under pressure. He is sacked. Blindside hit, got him. And that sends the Lenoir-Rhyne crowd into a frenzy. And once again, Sneed's helmet came off, so Boynton has to come back into the game.
Trey Spearman, right tackle, just never got his hands on the defensive end as he came around the edge. And if you're Mars Hill up front, you need to get your hands on that guy. The defensive ends, if you allow them just to run the hoop like that, quarterbacks don't have time to see that and adjust. And unfortunately for Sneed, the hit right there took his helmet off.
And to Sneed's credit, it's the second time he's taken a hard hit on this drive. He pops right back up, so showing some toughness. Now Boynton looking to throw. Boynton over the middle, and it's behind his intended target, but a flag comes in. 2 flags come in. Might have had a roughing the passer. Quentin Hayes came in and hit Boynton.
It looked like it was going to be a holding on Trey Spearman. He ended up grabbing Quentin Hayes. Quentin again came off the line, beat him to the point of attack, and so Trey had no choice but to hold him and to not let the quarterback get hit again.
Good call. So, yeah, it is a 10-yard penalty. It'll back up Mars Hill all the way to the 48-yard line. Brings up 2nd down and 26. Sneed back in. And after that huge 3rd down conversion, the Lions have gone backwards on back-to-back plays. I have a 4 wide receiver set looking to the sideline for the play. Plenty of time on the play clock, 15 seconds. Sneed is back in. Bears showing pressure. They bring 5. Sneed rolling out. Sneed looking for someone, and he makes a good throw. The catch is made, but out of bounds. Intended receiver Tyler Ferguson. Going to bring up 3rd down. And Coach Clifton's hot about something. Flag is down.
Mars Hill right now trying to move the pocket a little bit, help the offensive line out, able to move the pocket to the right.
Well, it is a roughing the passer. Yeah, that's an automatic 1st down. And when you get Sneed running as a defender, you're probably a little frustrated seeing Sneed avoid the pocket a lot. It doesn't surprise me that the Bears are trying to put some big hits on Sneed, knowing that Urzua's already out. But Colin Sneed just keeps coming at this Lenoir-Rhyne team.
Colin has showed he's not afraid to pull the ball down and run it. And I think you're 100% right. If you're Lenoir-Rhyne defensively, you're going to hit him as much as possible.
This is the 3rd time that the Lions have jumped off sides when they're putting a man in motion or had a false start. So back up Mars Hill 5. They have shot themselves in the foot a lot this drive, and they're trying to overcome it. 1st and 15. Ball back to the 38-yard line. 3 minutes, 3 seconds to play. Mars Hill is chewing up a little bit of clock, but they need to keep the chains moving. Sneed looking to pass. Out route. Caught at the 20 or the 32-yard line by Rucker. Rucker is able to spin around an initial tackle before Kyle Duggar comes in and applies the hit. Pick up about 6 yards on the play.
We talk about this Mars Hill receiving core being phenomenal threats catching the ball. We don't talk enough about their blocking. Right there, you saw Craig Rucker catch that ball in space, and you have Tyler Ferguson coming to lay a block on a defender. That is something that this receiving core takes a lot of pride in, is being able to block for each other and help each other out.
Sneed, great pass to Snelson on the hash mark. That's a 1st down inside the 20, down to the 15-yard line. Colin Sneed under pressure, little sidearm fling, and Snelson has his 2nd catch of the game. This one good for 17 yards.
That's a tremendous play by Colin, just to recognize, hey, he's got the tight end open, make the play. He knows he's going to take a hit right there, get the ball out there and let the tight end make a play.
1st and 10 from the 15-yard line. Sneed back to throw. He's going to try the fade route. It's Harbison, and it's incomplete. Javon was looking for a flag, but no call.
Yeah, the corner pressed up right there on Javon on a single receiver side to the boundary there. That was a great recognition by Colin Snead to see he had one-on-one coverage, safety over the top, take a shot in the back of the end zone. Unfortunately, Javon just couldn't come down with it.
Harbison, 6 feet tall, excellent leaping ability, and tremendous hands. There was certainly face guarding, but it did look like the defender had minimal contact and no flag, so it's 2nd down and 10. Bears showing pressure. They're going to hand it off to Roberts, and he's able to bust free inside the 10. Down to about the 7-yard line. It's a pickup of 8. Christopher Roberts downhill running, and Coach Clifton is going to take a timeout with 1:48 to play here in the second quarter. Now, Justin, this is exactly what the Lions were hoping to do on this drive. Chew up some clock, but you have to find a way to finish it out with points, and ideally that would be a touchdown. But 3rd down and 2 here. This becomes a very big play on the drive.
Yeah, I don't think taking a timeout here is a bad idea. It gives you the opportunity to kind of talk about what you want to do, and if you don't get the first down, okay, you're going to kick a field goal. You're going to what your plan is for 4th down. So this is a great timeout, I think, because it gives you an opportunity offensively to kind of talk about what you want to do next play, next 2 plays. But you're 100% right. I mean, this is exactly what this Lions offense wanted to do: take time off the clock and get points to finish a drive.
Now, they are certainly in position to do just that. They spotted the ball at the 8-yard line. The Lions need the 5 for first down, so it's actually closer to 3 yards. Roberts, the tailback. Harbison will line up to the right. Ferguson to the left with Rucker. Slot left. Tight end is Snelson. Snead in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Fakes the handoff. He's going to throw towards the end zone. Incomplete. Harbison, the intended receiver, and it was knocked away by Lenoir-Rhyne's Javoris Smith. The defensive back broke on the ball. And now if you're Mars Hill, decision time.
And it looks like they're going to go for it here on 4th down. Going back to that last play, Javon had, again, a single corner over there. Safety's deep in the middle of the field. The post, again, the defender just made a great play on the ball there for Lenoir-Rhyne. But that was a right call, right read there based on what that defense was giving them.
And I like this call, going for it. I don't think field goals are going to beat Lenoir-Rhyne. Now Mars Hill, 4th down and 3. Snead will roll out to the right. He throws, and it is caught by Craig Rucker, and he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Lions.
And that was a huge 4th down conversion for Mars Hill. Now pending the extra point, it's 28-21. It's a 7-point ball game. You put a little bit more pressure on Lenoir-Rhyne taking that drive down the field.
Craig Rucker, the touchdown reception. You cannot stop Rucker. You can only hope to contain him. And a perfect throw by Colin Snead, who has his 2nd touchdown pass, and it's the 3rd 75-yard touchdown drive for the Lions in this game. Extra point attempt. Fox gets it up. Plenty of distance, and it's through. And with 1:37 to play in the first half, Mars Hill has once again cut this to a 1-score game. Snead leading the drive and finishing it off with Craig Rucker. And Justin, you go back to that 4th down play. Once again, it's Snead, and they trust him to throw the ball on the run, moving the pocket to give him a little extra time to find Rucker.
Yeah, that right there, moving him to his right. Again, that's his throwing side. He's got it's an easier throw for him. He's got the ability to see everything that's happening in front of him. And Craig just kind of got lost there in the middle. They ran a deeper route, a shallow route, and Craig was right there in the middle. That was a great completion, and it shows you how difficult he is to bring down. When he gets the ball in his hands, Craig Rucker is one of the hardest, if not the hardest, offensive players in the South Atlantic Conference to get on the ground. He is so explosive.
That's a great point, because the catch was made at about the 4-yard line. They needed the 5 for a first down, and Rucker had the first down, but when Craig has the ball and he's that close to the end zone, he typically finds a way to sniff out that goal line, and Rucker was able to dive towards the pylon, almost did a little front flip into the end zone to cross the plane. Oh, this becomes big. Lions with the kickoff here. The last time Mars Hill kicked off, we saw about a 50-yard kick return from Jace Jordan, and that set up a short field with a minute 37 to play in the half. And all 3 timeouts left for Lenoir-Rhyne. The Lions have to pin the Bears back deep. Fox will go with a pooch kick. Fair catch is waved for and made at the 24-yard line. So they'll spot it at the 25. And that was hauled in by Lenoir-Rhyne's Warren Bell, the up man. So nice adjustment there by Mars Hill.
Yeah, that was a great decision right there. Kick it short, make them fair catch it at the 25. Now they've got 75 yards in a minute and 37 seconds to go. Instead of giving them that big play opportunity on a kickoff return, now they've got to statically go 75 yards in a minute and 37 seconds.
They are going to have to earn it. But with Lenoir-Rhyne's tempo, they are used to this type of a situation. Grayson Willingham takes the snap, will give it off. Jet sweep running to the right side, still on his feet is the ball carrier, has first down out to the 40-yard line. Kind of turned the corner. That's Derek Young. 15-yard pickup on first down. Clock stops momentarily.
And if you're Mars Hill, this clock is your best friend. It needs to keep running. It needs to keep running.
Willingham back to pass. He looked to set up a screen. Lions have it covered well. Instead, he throws across his body and bounces it into the tight end. That'll be incomplete. Drake Starks, who did catch a touchdown in the first quarter, but the Lions were not fooled on the misdirection. They had the fullback in the flat, and Mars Hill had it covered.
Yeah, Mars Hill had a great job defensively there, and he was all over the tight end on that pass, and they defended it well. And again, now you're second down and 10.
Second and 10 at the 40. Clock at 1:12. All 3 timeouts for Lenoir-Rhyne. See if Mars Hill dials up any pressure, or if Lenoir-Rhyne tries to go back to their ground game. Willingham under center takes the snap. It is a rollout looking to pass towards the sideline in a tremendous defensive play by Trey Giles. He was step for step with the receiver, could have ran the route for him. Knocks it away, incomplete, 3rd and 10.
And Lenoir-Rhyne's probably lucky Trey didn't intercept that ball right there. He was all over that route, read it from the start. Great job by Trey Giles to anticipate that.
3rd down and 10. Lenoir-Rhyne has converted every 3rd down this half. And Mars Hill jumps off sides. Or were they induced? Let's get the call. It is going to go against the Lions. Looked like 2 players. Both jumped into the neutral zone. So 3rd and 10 all of a sudden becomes 3rd and 5. And this is much more in Lenoir-Rhyne's comfort zone.
And if you're Mars Hill, that's frustrating because they're linemen right over the football. So there's no excuse for them not to wait until the ball is snapped.
5 yards, 5 free yards. 3rd down and 5. And it is going to be a handoff coming to the near side. Hopping near the first down, but short on the play is Derek Young. It'll be 4th down. He's a yard short. Good pursuit, and you could see Tyson Daniels, the linebacker from the far side, motioning to his teammates. Young is the guy. Young is the one coming over, and now Lenoir-Rhyne is going to leave their offense on the field, it looks like. But the clock is running. Tim Clifton is content to let it run.
I wouldn't be surprised if they let this clock run down. Lenoir-Rhyne takes the timeout, run the clock down, and maybe we'll get a punt here with no time left for Mars Hill to do anything offensively.
The play clock is at 7. It does look like Lenoir-Rhyne is going to let that run down and take the timeout. And that will leave 19 seconds on the clock, 19 and a half seconds. So for Mars Hill, the defense with a huge 3rd down stop. Trying to go into the locker room. Still down by just a touchdown. But if you're Lenoir-Rhyne here, this becomes a pretty big play because if you choose to go for it, you pick up a first down with still 2 timeouts, you could potentially take a shot or 2 or maybe get into field goal range. But if you don't pick it up, then Mars Hill's going to have an opportunity. So I would imagine we'll probably see the punting unit out for Lenoir-Rhyne in this situation.
Yeah, I would think so. I would think they're probably going to punt it here, kick it deep. And if you're Mars Hill, fair catch the ball and don't do anything crazy. Don't try to do too much. Don't give a turnover back to the Bears. And like you said, give them a shot down the field.
Now the punter for Lenoir-Rhyne is coming out onto the field. And it's Michael Owen. The Lions do not have anyone back deep. Guarding against a possible fake. Clock continues to run. I think Lenoir-Rhyne might be hoping to draw the Lions off sides.
It's a little
Clock
bit
down to 1, and now they do snap it. So good job by Mars Hill not to bite, and the punt will roll into the end zone for a touchback with 11 seconds to play.
A little bit of a unique punt formation from Lenoir-Rhyne there, so trying to get Mars Hill to jump off sides.
Yeah,
there,
almost like
anticipate a fake or something.
Trying to get a free first down. The Lions would not bite on it. And then Lenoir-Rhyne just forced to kick it away. So it'll be Mars Hill football, likely going to just see a kneel down here to take it into the half with 11 seconds to play. But for the Lions, this is a game where they were down 14 points on 2 separate occasions, and both times they marched down the field to put a touchdown on the board. And now a flag comes in. Looked like the Lions didn't have the right personnel on the field, so it'll be an illegal substitution.
Broke the huddle with 12. But going back to that punt there, that's huge that it went back into the end zone for Mars Hill, because it gives them the ability now to take that knee like we talked about and get out of the half. If that ball got pinned down there at the 1, it's a whole different ball.
Yeah, you can't take a knee. You're going to have to find a way to get positive yardage.
And if you're Mars Hill, you absolutely love what you were able to do here in the last 6 minutes of the half, because you took a large chunk of time off the clock, 75-yard drive, but you've made it a 7-point ball game going into the half, and you've put that pressure back on Lenoir-Rhyne to come out of the half. They're getting the football, but now the pressure's almost on them to go back down there and score.
And your defense is filled with confidence after a big stop there at the end of the half. So you've got a Mars Hill defense that has a little confidence for the first time in today's game as well. So you're right. It couldn't have gone any better for the Lions in that last 6 minutes. And even the 6.5-minute drive we saw to start the second quarter. So the offense really coming around, and it's a one-score game, 28-21 at the break. Well, it's going to be a bit of a shorter halftime, about 12 minutes or so we'll take about a 10-minute break, and we will be back with the third quarter. It's the Mars Hill Lions trailing the Lenoir-Rhyne Bears by a score of 28-21 on the Lions Sports Network.
is red shirt. Page, Heather Davis, Kinsey Osborne, Andrew Morgan, Claire Jones, Aaron Thomas, Messina, Ann Fitzhugh, Vivian Vasquez, Naomi Jack, and Paul Benjamin. Of course, Cosmo. Thanks, Daniel Blefton, for all your fine work you do with the Martinsville University Spirit team. They've done a great job, this you ladies and gentlemen.
Start of the second half, just a couple of minutes away, less than a minute away. Mars Hill, 21, Lenoir-Rhyne, 28. You see the number 8 next to the LR at the bottom of your screen. 8th ranked team in the country, and they are receiving everything they can handle from a very game Mars Hill team as we get ready to start the third quarter. Doug Maurer, Justin Palizzi, live on the Lions Sports Network. And for Mars Hill, offensively, 3 long touchdown drive orchestrated by Colin Sneed. 13 of 18 for 167 and 2 touchdowns. Justin Sneed has also rushed the football 6 times for 33 yards, including a rushing touchdown. This is a guy who is certainly making the most of his opportunity with Jimmy Urzua sideline this afternoon.
Yeah, he really is. He's doing a great job. He's showing you that he can not only throw the ball, he can run the ball. He's kind of bringing a different aspect to this Mars Hill offense than maybe we've seen with Jimmy Urzua here in the last couple games. So if you're Tim Clifton, you have to be just excited at what you're seeing from Colin Sneed.
No turnovers in the first half, but that doesn't mean we should have had one. Mars Hill forced a fumble on a kick return, turned into probably a 14-point swing. Lions would have had it in the red zone, 1st and goal. Instead, the very next play, Lenoir-Rhyne hit an 80-yard touchdown pass to take a lead that they have yet to relinquish. But the Lions have responded from that fumble that did not go their way. And now they will look to the defense to make couple more plays as we start the second half. Lenoir-Rhyne to receive, and it is a pooch kick from Tanner Fox. Fair catch called for and made at the 29-yard line. So that's where Lenoir-Rhyne will take over. Fair catch hauled in by Kane Cruz, who does have a rushing touchdown. A lot of running backs for this Lenoir-Rhyne team. We'll see which duo or trio of running backs they will feature on this drive.
Yeah, Lenoir-Rhyne has every play they're rotating tailbacks in and out, and their leading rushers we didn't see very much of early to start. So I mean, they've just got some depth at that running backfield position there.
Yes, they do, and it looks like the running back here to start this series will be Tate Brewer. They shift the offensive line. Man goes in motion, and there is the handoff right up the gut, and a good carry by Jace Jordan. Jordan's been kind of the feature back, so he picks up close to 15 yards, tackled from behind by Nigel Bowden.
We haven't seen the Lenoir-Rhyne shifting too much up front with their offensive line. Like if you've watched them earlier this year and in the past, you've seen them do that. We haven't seen too much of it yet. But when they've really created some running lanes for themselves.
Willingham fakes the handoff, keeps it himself, and he is hit hard by 3 blue jerseys. And that includes number 94, Tyler Sims, the senior defensive lineman, who was in on that stop after pickup about 3.
And if you're Mars Hill defensively, that's exactly what you want to do. If Willingham's going to run the football, you want to put blue jerseys on him and not give him anything, and you want to take everything he's given up.
Yeah, make him pay for it for sure. Here's a counter by the Bears, and it's Tate Brewer, who is going to be about 4 yards shy of a first down. So a third down, ball at the 49-yard line.
It's a big third down for the Lion defense here. A stop would be huge to get the ball back to this offense.
Crowd coming to life. Brewer is the tailback. Shotgun formation. Willingham sends a man in motion, fakes the sweep, instead passes, and it's caught by Brewer out of the backfield. That'll be a first down. Tate Beaver. Kind of a little flare route and a well-thrown ball by Willingham. It's only his 12th pass attempt of the game, but he's 9 for 12, and he's close to 180 yards.
Willingham's effective when he's throwing the football. Because of what they can do on the ground, it opens a lot of things up for LR in the passing game. And I think you're seeing that a little bit today.
Willingham's looking to pass. He's going to take a shot deep, has his man out there, and it is hauled in, caught for a touchdown. Derek Young on the play action. Got behind his man, Jaden King, and Lenoir-Rhyne connects for a 37-yard touchdown strike right out of the gate. And you talked about it just a moment ago, Justin. This run game opens up a lot of things. The Bears go play action, one-on-one coverage, and perfect throw by Willingham.
No safety in the middle of the field right there. When Jaden King got beat, there's no one to help him. No safety there to help him on the post. And you just hope that Willingham doesn't see that, because if he does, it's 6 points.
Yeah, and it was a perfectly thrown ball. King was a step or two behind Derek Young, but it was still a ball right in the hands of Young. And a penalty here on the point after try. That's a substitution infraction. I'll move the ball a little closer. Lenoir-Rhyne's still going to go for one here. Extra point attempt is through. 35-21, Lenoir-Rhyne back in front by 2 scores. And you're not going to have a whole lot of opportunities to take this Lenoir-Rhyne offense off the field. So when you do have that opportunity, you would better take advantage of it. And the Lions, really, they only had one. It was that 3rd and 4 play where Willingham was able to hit Tate Beaver out of the backfield, picked up a first down. The next play was the touchdown.
Third downs are critical from a defensive perspective. You've got to get off the field on 3rd down, and had they got to stop there, the touchdown doesn't happen, right?
Sure.
So now you give them, they get the first down, next play is a touchdown. And so if you're Mars Hill, you have to get off the field on third down. That being said, if you're Mars Hill right now, in my mind, you're saying, okay, we'll take this kickoff wherever we get our field position. We've got 70-plus yard drives for touchdowns. We're okay. We're going to take this ball, drive down the field, score a touchdown, and make it a 7-point game and put that pressure back on Lenoir-Rhyne again.
Yeah, and one of the things with Mars Hill we know they're certainly capable of is the big play. I mean, they have set themselves up to go to the big strike play at some point, as opposed to the methodical type of drives that we've seen from Mars Hill. Kickoff goes into the end zone. It'll be a touchback, and the ball will start at the 25-yard line. But at the same time, there is a lot of football left to play. So for Lenoir-Rhyne, they do what they were hoping to do. They put a touchdown on the board right out of the locker room. And I think that is why, Justin, we stressed how important that last drive of the first half was for Mars Hill. Being able to score, but at the same time, take time off the clock. Don't let Lenoir-Rhyne have two opportunities without you touching the football.
Exactly, because this Lenoir-Rhyne offense is potent. You know, they're not number 8 in the country for nothing. I mean, they're good at what they do. And if you're Mars Hill, you've got to give them every shot that you can.
First down carry, Christopher Roberts picks up about 5 on the inside give as the Lions continue to establish that ground game. Roberts in the first half carried the football 11 times for 43 yards. Roberts, it's a play action. There's a pass over the middle, and it's incomplete, knocked away by Duggar. He was looking for Craig Rucker.
Craig didn't see that. He ran a little slant, shallow post pattern there in front of Duggar, and I don't know that Craig didn't see that ball right away. He may have saw it a step late, and it allowed Duggar to make a play on it. But going back to Roberts, Doug, he is impressing me in between the tackles today. He is just putting his nose down, putting his shoulders down, and just getting what he can, and it's adding up for him today.
Third down and 5. Pressure comes. Snead, out route, caught. First down right at the sidelines. Gilbert Johnson with his second grab. Gilbert, a big target, very sure-handed, and a good route runner as well. Good continuity there between Snead and Johnson.
Yes, Snead he's impressing the heck out of me today. I mean, just his ability to stay in the pocket. He knows the pressure's coming, and he's delivering great balls to the receivers. Stepping up in it, taking the shots, knows it's coming, and still giving great balls to the receivers. And that's a great route that Gilbert Johnson just ran right there, but it was a great ball thrown to him as well. So I am impressed with the way this offense is handling the pressure.
Good pickup. Now Roberts with the carry right up the gut, and he's close to midfield. That's a 7-yard pickup for Roberts. Again, between the tackles, not afraid to go right at this front 7 for Lenoir-Rhyne. He's very shifty and tough to bring down.
He's got a little swagger to him when he gets in there, like, okay, I'm going to hit you before you hit me, and deliver the hits. And he's laying that Lenoir-Rhyne defense know, hey, I'm going to be here all day long. I'll be right back. Here, hold this football. I'll be right back on the next play, and that's what he's doing today.
Second down and 7, a little flip pass to Rucker. Rucker's going to try and get the corner, stays on his feet, and he's going to have a first down. He avoided the tackle, and there was a punch thrown right in front of the Mars Hill bench. A punch was thrown by a Lenoir-Rhyne player. 2 officials saw it, and that's probably going to be a disqualification, I would imagine. I believe that was number 29, Javoris Smith.
And that's the second play in a row Gilbert Johnson has blocked him downfield. And like we talked about earlier, these Mars Hill receivers do a great job blocking down the field. They take pride in it. And that's the second play, and Javoris Smith, last play, was getting frustrated right there. I'm not surprised to see that right there. I'm a little surprised to see the punch.
Yeah.
I'm not surprised to see them getting frustrated.
Well, he missed. He swung. He missed.
Sure.
But I would imagine we're going to have a disqualification here. Let's take a listen. Nope, no disqualification. Okay, so they're going to tag him with an unsportsmanlike conduct penalty. And if you get 2 unsportsmanlike conduct penalties, you are disqualified. So that will be his first. But it tacks on 15 yards to the end of the run. Craig Rucker's catch netted about 4 on a 2nd and 3.
I'm a little surprised that he wasn't ejected for throwing that punch, but maybe they're saying because he didn't connect on it.
Yeah.
That it's just unsportsmanlike. But either way, that's a.
Okay, Snead Supermaning his way to the 25-yard line. That was the read option, same play he scored on earlier. But I'm with you, Justin, on that. I think that's a good point. He swung, but he missed, and so I get the intent is still the same. But the official said, look, he didn't make contact with him. We'll tag him with the unsportsmanlike.
Yep.
And if he does anything more, he's disqualified. So the ball to the 25-yard line, pickup of 6 on the carry from Snead. Now they go back to Roberts, and Roberts was blown up in the backfield. Didn't really have a chance there. He lost a yard to bring up 3rd down. A rare situation where Roberts received the ball, and it just didn't seem like he was quite sure where to go there.
Yeah, I think all the lanes were plugged up, and at that point, you've got to get what you can or get down so you don't lose too many yards. Because now you're talking it's 3rd and 5. This is a critical 3rd down for this Mars Hill offense here.
Yeah, very big 3rd down upcoming. Trip receivers all the way to the left. Here's the snap. Snead will throw. He's looking for his man down the sideline. A near one-handed catch made by Johnson, but it does fall incomplete. Gilbert took a hit at the end of the play, and now it's 4th down.
That was a great ball by Snead. He put that ball right where it needed to be, right out in front where Gilbert can make a play on it. Those are 50-50 balls. As a coach, that's what you call a 50-50 ball. It's 50-50 chance he's going to get it. The safety was over the top. Snead only had a small window he could put it in. Gilbert just didn't come down with it, but that was a great throw by Colin Snead there on that 3rd down.
Well, look at this. The Lions are going to go for it. 4th down and 5. Snead under pressure. Snead fires, and it's caught. 1st down. Ferguson inside the 20 down to the 15-yard line. An in-cut route from Ferguson. He lined up outside the numbers, went down the field, cut in across, and Snead hit him in stride.
Yes, Colin Snead is just stepping up drive after drive for this Mars Hill offense today. Their alignment right there in that trips formation, out wide, really creating spacing, making that Lenoir-Rhyne defense have to defend a lot of grass versus these very powerful wide receivers from Mars Hill. And you just saw it right there. Nice, easy throw and catch.
Pickup of 10. Snead on the carry. Has some blockers out there inside the 10-yard line. He falls forward on the near hash to the 9-yard line. That's a pickup of 6, maybe 7 for Snead on 1st down. That looked like a quarterback designed run there from Coach Clifton.
Yeah, I think it was. You've run so much to the play side with that motion with Craig Rucker, and they're trying to take away anything that Craig can give them on the outside. So there was a window, I think, back on the back side there that they thought with Snead's ability to run the football, why not take advantage of it?
It certainly worked. 2nd down, Snead back to pass. Snead feels the pressure, looking to roll out. He's got a man out there on the flat, hits him. It's Tyler Ferguson. Ferguson has a 1st down. He takes a big hit. Out of bounds at about the 2-yard line, hung on, and now a flag comes in. That may have been a late hit or an unnecessary roughness, but again, Snead extending the play.
Yeah, no, that was a great job by him getting out of pocket, finding Ferguson out there, and giving him a great ball. And it looked like it was a late hit out of bounds. The official was just marking it dead before he threw the flag. But like you said, that's a great job by Colin Snead on the run.
So it is. It's a personal foul, late hit that moves the ball half the distance. So it'll go from the 3 to about the 1.5, but still a 1st down throw by Colin Snead, and the Lions looking at a 1st and goal.
And if you're Lenoir-Rhyne, you don't know what's coming right now. Is it going to be a QB run, a throw? What's Rucker going to do?
Snead in the shotgun. He will give to Christopher Roberts. Roberts running forward. He's near the goal line. He was stopped about the 1-foot line. Roberts initiating the contact. Pretty good hit there by the linebacker from Lenoir-Rhyne. See if Marcel keeps it on the ground and tries to run it in once more.
Lenoir-Rhyne substituting up front, putting in a new corner over here to the field on Javon Harbison, but bringing in 3 new defensive linemen for that Lenoir-Rhyne front.
2nd down. Handoff. Roberts tries to bounce it. Still on his feet. He's close, but he didn't get there.
The second effort, I thought he was going to get in. He did a great job. It was closed inside. He just bounced it out until he could find a little bit of a seam and unfortunately didn't get in.
He lost about a foot, so it's now sitting right at the 1-yard line. 3rd down and goal for Mars Hill.
And I think if you're Mars Hill, this is 4-down territory here on the 2. It has to be because, like you said earlier, field goals are not going to win this game against the Bears. And so right now, down 14, you're thinking 4-down territory.
Oh, look at this. An empty backfield here for Snead. Takes the snap. He's looking to run. Now it's a little jump pass, and it's intercepted. Intercepted. The Lenoir-Rhyne Bears were just sitting there waiting for it.
We have a flag down here in the end zone.
We do. There is a flag.
Hold on 1 second.
There is a flag. Eric Jackson made the interception.
It looks like it might go against Lenoir-Rhyne down here.
The officials are talking about it. These calls have not gone Mars Hill's way today. And the Lions offense is walking off the field. That's not a good sign. Yep, and the call will stand. They were going to call an ineligible receiver downfield, but they picked up the flag. So the Lions march 74 yards, but they can't punch it in for 6.
And that right there was probably the first play that Snead really didn't, I don't want to say didn't know what to do, but really ran out of options and just kind of tried to throw it. Maybe didn't get enough on it to get out of the back of the end zone there. But what he was looking for was a little dump pass there, set the QB run up, let them bite, and give a throwback to the tight end, slipping out the back of the end zone.
So the touchback brings it to the 20-yard line, and now the Lions defense is going to look to make a stand. First down carry, only a couple of yards. This is where the Lions defense is really going to have to dig in. Roberts had a couple of cracks at it at the 1, couldn't punch it in. Tim Clifton tried to dial up a little jump pass by Snead to the tight end, Snelson. But Lenoir-Rhyne was there to cover it. Now Willingham looking to pass. Under pressure, throwing across his body. And what an interception! Oh, my goodness! What an interception by Carl Robertjo. Flag comes in late.
Yeah, he spiked the ball when he was running off to celebrate with his teammates. You can't do that. You've got to just drop it or give it to an official. And as he came off the field, he just spiked it in the ground right there.
That was a one-handed interception by Carl Robertjo as he jumped up and over the intended receiver, who was Jace Jordan, a running back. And look at the athleticism by Robertjo. The 15 yards will hurt the field position, but the Lions defense creates a turnover to put the offense back on the field.
And that's huge. Now, if you're Marcel, that's exactly what you needed.
Crowd does not like it, but it is an unsportsmanlike conduct for spiking the football, just like you saw. And we'll take a break. Boy, crazy third quarter here. It's been a crazy game. 35-21, Lenoir-Rhyne leads it. Mars Hill's offense headed back to the field, and actually it looks like officials are going to go ahead and ready this for play, so we'll stay here on the Lion Sports Network.
And if you're Mars Hill, that's just what the doctor ordered right there. Huge turnover for that Lion defense. Get the offense back on the field. I don't want to say you have a short field, but you're midfield.
Yeah,
now,
still good field position.
Yeah, and plenty of time left in this ball game. Go down there, cap this drive off with a touchdown, and we're back to a 7-point ball game.
Let's see if Tim Clifton wants to take a shot here. Snead in the shotgun, takes the snap, looking to pass. Pressure coming from his blind side. He stays on his feet to avoid the first rusher, but the second defensive lineman, Don Luba, gets in there to clean up the sack.
Looked like Quentin Hayes around the edge again, just running the hoop off to the right side there, and got pressure on Colin there. And he just didn't have a lot of time. He couldn't set his feet, couldn't throw it away, had to scramble, and it allowed the rest of the Lions front or the LR front to get to him.
Well, that's one of the things. When you are hoping to take a shot, you need time for the receivers to get down the field, and offensive line wasn't able to give that to Snead. So it'll be 2nd down and 15. Snead again facing pressure, hit as he throws, and it's incomplete. Threw into coverage looking for Johnson down the far sideline, and Colin Snead took a big hit. Again, it was number 41, Quentin Hayes.
Colin took a big hit, but he was able to give a good ball down the sideline. The receiver just didn't go up and get it. He had a DB all over him. He wasn't able to go up and get that ball. But in terms of placement, again, that's a great pass you just saw from the quarterback with pressure in his face.
3rd down and 15. Ball's at the 39-yard line. Back-to-back passing plays from the Lions, and probably going to be trying to put the ball in the air again here. Lenoir-Rhyne, 3 down linemen, and they will only rush 3. So backing out into coverage. Sneed fires, has his man Rucker. Rucker near the first down. He has the first down. The Lenoir-Rhyne defender was trying to pull his jersey to keep him from getting the first down, but Rucker in the open field picks up 17 on 3rd down and 15, and a perfectly thrown ball by Sneed.
And that was a big-time play by Sneed right there, because he knew he couldn't rush for the first down. It was 3rd and 15. He had to throw the ball, and he did. And he realized that, came out of the pocket, set his feet, made a great ball to Rucker. That is a big-time play by Colin Sneed.
1st and 10, Sneed back to throw again. He will pull it down and run. Has close to a first down, has the first down at the 30, and he lays the boom, and a flag comes in. 3 flags come in, and Sneed gets up and says, yeah, I'll take that hit. He's taken a bunch of hits today, but it's not phasing him.
We're probably going to get a helmet-to-helmet or a targeting here on the Bear defense. But again, hey, you talk about big-time play after big-time play by Colin Sneed. He's delivering here in the later part of this game.
It's Landon Scott who's going to get flagged, and that right there is the definition of targeting. We'll see if Landon Scott is disqualified for that. But for Colin Sneed, I love the aggressiveness, but maybe you should think about sliding every once in a while.
Absolutely, and if you're Coach Clifton, you're saying slide, protect yourself.
These are some big hitters on this Lenoir-Rhyne defense. So we're going to have to wait for the ruling. 21, Landon Scott is over near the sideline. Let's take a listen. And there's the ejection, and you hear the Lions fans applauding.
That could have went either way. There's no doubt it was a targeting call or a targeting penalty.
Yeah.
But whether or not he was disqualified, and they will review that after the game to determine, going forward next week, is there any time he has to sit out. But that was a great call by this officiating crew, because it was, he did.
Oh, yeah. Right in front of us, helmet to helmet. I get it, Sneed is a ball carrier, but he went in helmet first, and now it is 1st and 10 from the 15-yard line for Marcel. Ball's actually at the 14-yard line, and it looks like the officials want to make sure that the down markers are placed correctly. The linesman comes in front of the ball and says, let's hold on a second here. And now the Lenoir-Rhyne head coach, Drew Cronick, wants a little chat with our white hat official, head referee, and probably just wants clarification that it was indeed targeting and what they saw. So the Lions are back in the red zone through an interception last time down here. But now an opportunity to cash in points off a turnover created by their defense.
Absolutely. And if you look here what Lenoir-Rhyne's trying to do, they have a corner and a safety sitting over Craig Rucker. They know how powerful Craig is in this Morris Hill offense and what he brings. And so they're going to do everything they can to take him out of the equation for Morris Hill.
Now, Rucker was just in motion, and they faked the little pass to him and then went to go hand the ball off to Rucker, but it slipped out of the hands of Sneed. And so Colin Sneed just fell on the football. It's going to be a loss of 3 yards, maybe 4. A negative play on 1st down. It looked like Marceau was trying to get the run game going. Rucker goes in motion. They do pass it to him. Rucker trying to turn the corner. Gets the edge. Rucker goes out of bounds inside the 10-yard line. Now they're going to spot him out at the 11.
Ferguson had a huge block for Rucker there around the edge. Again, those receivers are blocking, and they take pride in that. And that's a great block because that set up Craig getting the edge and being able to get the big gain that he just got right there.
Yeah, he was able to turn that corner because of the block, and it's a pickup of about 9 yards. So 3rd down and manageable. It's about 3rd and 6, 3rd and 7 Ball's at the 11-yard line. And again, probably 4-down territory here if you are Mars Hill. Snead facing pressure, steps up, throws, it's popped up in the air and incomplete. He was trying to get it to his running back, Christopher Roberts. There was a lot of traffic there, but Snead had to make a decision because the heat was coming after him in a hurry.
Yeah, it looked like they ran like a pick route there, a mesh route where him and Rucker were crossing. Hopefully, hoping the defenders run with Craig and opens that up there for Roberts. So, but lucky that ball hit the ground. It didn't get picked off when it got popped up in the air like it did.
So it's 4th down, and the Lions are leaving their offense on the field. Can they cash in? They need the 5-yard line for a 1st down. Snead, back to pass, under pressure, throwing towards the end zone, incomplete. Knocked away by Lenoir-Rhyne's Marcus Rosser. And it'll be a turnover on downs. Looked like a pretty good throw. Gilbert Johnson was running the fade, but Rosser got his hand in there right at the last second.
Yeah, that was a big play by the DB there for Lenoir-Rhyne because Gilbert Johnson, 6'5", he's tough. He's a tough receiver to defend just with his height advantage there. It's one of those plays that's, again, that 50-50 ball, and it just didn't go our way there on that play.
Yeah, you see Coach Clifton talking with Colin Snead a little bit, and he's probably telling Snead, hey, you know, Johnson's 6'5". Go ahead and get that ball up. Johnson had to reach down by kind of his belt to catch the ball, and that's what allowed Rosser to stick his hand out. But if that ball's up in the air, Johnson can go up and get it, and it's probably going to be a touchdown. Either way, still a 14-point game for Lenoir-Rhyne. We'll take a break here on the Lions Sports Network. 35-21, Bears out in front. First down carry for Lenoir-Rhyne, picks up about 2 yards as the Bears take over on downs. Mars Hill unable to cash in the red zone for the second consecutive drive, despite the fact that they have been moving the football well. Lenoir-Rhyne, they have really been moving it well, and now they're going to take a shot going deep, and that's incomplete. Step-for-step coverage, Trey Giles. And, a flag came in.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to call him for Giles for pass interference.
Oh, wow.
I thought that was an uncatchable ball, but we may get a defensive holding here. It would probably be more likely defensive holding.
I am surprised. That did not look like any contact to me. Giles was just running step for step. He turned, he located the ball. Officials are talking about it. Yeah, they're going to get him for pass interference. That is an odd call. And
it looked uncatchable. Even if he wasn't there, I don't think he catches that ball because it was thrown so far down the field.
I didn't even see any zero contact. I didn't see him touch the receiver. The receiver gave up on the ball, realized it was uncatchable, but it is first down for Lenoir-Rhyne. And we have said it a few times. They have been the beneficiaries of a lot of yellow flags or sort of picked up flags. Here's a handoff, jet sweep coming to the near side, and looking to bounce it is the running back, Jace Jordan. He picks up about 5 on the play. That unbalanced line you've talked about, Justin, and creates the extra blocker out there.
Yeah, it does, and it makes it difficult for Mars Hill defensively because you lose angles on the run, but you also lose leverage, and that's by them shifting, it creates leverage for them And it makes it harder, and you really have to be in the right place at the right time if you're Marcel. You can't get out of position.
Willingham back to pass, looking to set up a screen. He holds it. Now he just throws it up in the air, and it's out of bounds. There was a receiver in the area, so it won't be intentional grounding. And to bring up third down, you go back to that pass interference call, and that is such a big call because that would have created a third down and long, 3rd and 9. And for Lenoir-Rhyne, yes, they have that in their back pocket, but they are much more comfortable in these situations, 3rd and 3, 3rd and 4.
And they've been so good at it.
Yeah.
And if you're Marcel, you have to get them into 3rd and 9 and longer to get them out of their comfort zone of what they like to do.
See if the Lions can make a play. Willingham back to pass over the middle, and what a catch. What a catch. Derek Young somehow picked it off the turf, and Grayson Willingham threw that between about 4 players.
Didn't he? He threaded the needle on that throw.
Lions having trouble getting guys onto the field as the Bears go with tempo and carry it inside the 40-yard line to the 39. But on 3rd and 4, Willingham with a very gutsy throw. That may have been his best throw of the game. I mean, that thing threaded the needle.
Great throw and a big play on 3rd down. Again, like we just were talking, those 3rd down conversions, they are so good at.
And we're going to have another 3rd down. Good job by the Lions. That was Nigel Bauman, and Trey Giles for a rare no-gain carry. 3rd down and 3 upcoming on the 39-yard line. Derek Young goes out of the game.
Looked like he took a shot there on that play and got up a little woozy. Officials made him go off.
He's the one who made the catch on the last 3rd down. Willingham will line up in the shotgun. Running backs on either side of him. Here's the snap. Willingham rolling out. Willingham under pressure. Pulls it down. Looking to run. I don't know. It's going to depend on the spot. He's close.
And if you're Lenoir-Rhyne, Willingham's helmet just came off. So now, really, if he is short, now you're in a pressure situation of.
Now they're going to give him the 1st down. No measurement. So Willingham picks up the 1st down. It'll be Gunnar Anderson, the sophomore from Vashti, North Carolina. Alexander Central High School checks in. Anderson under center will hand it off. And his running back is going to pick up good yardage. That's number 33, Kane Cruz, 5'8", 200-pounder, running off tackle to the left side. And a good gain on 1st down to bring up 2nd at about 4. You can see the Lions defense maybe getting a little tired. So Willingham back into the game. They will run the option. And the pitch goes to Jordan. Jace Jordan bouncing off tackles on the far sideline with lots of running room. He's inside the 10, down to the 7. And look at Lenoir-Rhyne hustling back to the line.
And that option, they don't run it every play. And so when you sprinkle it in like Lenoir-Rhyne's been doing throughout the game, it makes it very difficult to defend because it's not something that's there and it's on your mind every play.
Handoff goes to Beaver. He's going to try and hurdle the defender and is tackled immediately. A gain of about a yard. 2nd down and goal for Lenoir-Rhyne. And now we'll see if Mars Hill can pick up a red zone stop. We do have a player down here for LR. That's Trey Spearman. Spearman is the Lions 77. We're looking for Bryce Hedinger.
You never want to see an injury, but this timeout comes at a great time for the Mars Hill defense to kind of regroup a little bit, catch your breath.
Yeah, 2nd down and goal from the 5. Now you look at the score, it's 35-21, but Mars Hill has had the football in the red zone each of their last 2 possessions, and they have come away with no points. They were stopped on a 1st and goal, ended up throwing a 3rd down interception, and then they were stopped from the 14-yard line, 1st and 10 from the 14, turned it over on down. So, for Mars Hill, offensively, they've put themselves in very good situations, just haven't been able to cash in on their last 2 drives. But for Lenoir-Rhyne, they have been able to cash in the red zone. And so if the Lions defense can come up with a stand here, that would be huge to keep them in the game and let the offense know, hey, we can do this as well. And with the quick strike ability of this Tim Clifton offensive unit, that would go a long way. So this big set of plays here. .12 seconds to play in the third quarter is second down and goal from the 5. Grayson Willingham leads his offense onto the field. Takes the snap. Will hand it off. Running to the end zone and getting the corner on the play is Jace Jordan. And Lenoir-Rhyne has a 3-score lead. It's now 41-21 on the end around. We talked about receivers blocking for Mars Hill. That time it was Demarius Hampton who laid a pretty good seal block on the corner for the Bears.
Yeah, the Mars Hill defender, he let him get into his legs, and he wasn't able to come off on that, and that gave him the edge and the ability to score there. But if you're Mars Hill right now, you're looking at the scoreboard, and it's 42-21, and the only thing you can focus on is this next drive coming up, Doug. The only thing you can think about is capitalizing on this drive. You got to take it one drive at a time, one play at a time. And you can't – I mean, we still got a quarter to go.
Full quarter of football, which we have seen some high-scoring quarters.
Yeah, and so right now if you're Mars Hill, hey, not a big deal. We're good. We've shown we can drive the field. We may have to do a little more sense of urgency and not take six minutes off the clock, but we can do it. And I think you just got to focus on this drive coming up, and hopefully you get a good return here on this kickoff to give your offense good field position.
Yeah, moving the football for Mars Hill has not been that much of a problem. We have seen Colin Snead make some incredible plays, both with his legs and his arm. We've seen these receivers make some big catches. Roberts has run the ball very well. But again, it's just the last 2 drives not being able to finish with points. That's really the only difference in this game. The Mars Hill should certainly still have the confidence that they can put together a drive. And if they can put points on the board, then you start thinking about, all right, now we've got the defense. We've got to do one drive, one play at a time. So a big upcoming series here for the Lions offense, but I still have to imagine that unit on the offensive side of the football feels pretty confident. 4 seconds to play in the quarter. High kickoff, and it will end up in the end zone for a touchback. So Mars Hill will be able to run a play here in the third quarter. Once again, starting at their own 25-yard line.
And if you're Mars Hill right now, again, like you said, Doug, it's all about this drive coming up and building that momentum and building one drive into the next and just taking what the defense is giving you, not trying to do too much. And Colin Snead has done a great job of that all game. So I look for him just to do that again this drive. Take what the defense gives him and manage the game like he's done so far. And he's done a great job up to this point.
And he's going to come out in the shotgun. Snead takes the snap. He will look to throw. 4-man rush, stepping up, throwing. There's Rucker on the out route. Rucker with the seam. Rucker, he's going to go all the way. Craig Rucker, the big play from Mars Hill. 75-yard touchdown. Colin Snead to Craig Rucker.
And if you're Mars Hill, that's exactly what you needed right there. A one-hit strike. 75 yards. Craig Rucker is so hard to tackle in space. There was 3 Lenoir-Rhyne defenders right there, and they couldn't even get a hand on him. And he split the difference between all of them. That's why Craig Rucker is one of the best players in this league, Doug, is because of what he does with the football in his hands.
Another game over 100 yards receiving for Rucker, and just like that, we are back to a 2-score game, 42-27. Feels like the last play of every quarter, the last play of the first quarter, last play here in the third quarter, is a scoring play. Fox with the extra point, and it does have enough. Gets through. It's kind of a missed timing issue there, but Fox does put it through. 42-28 our score. That's the end of the third quarter. We'll be back with more on the Lions Sports Network after this.
Everybody knows Enterprise picks you up. But can they solve all my transportation needs? Spoiler alert, they can.
You can buy from Enterprise Car Sales. Sold.
Car sharing. That's alarmingly sensible.
We even rent exotics.
That's good, because sometimes Mama wants to drive like a mother. Big trucks are kind of my jam. You guys make me feel so special.
Like a princess?
Exactly. Rent, buy, or share. How can Enterprise pick you up today? Everybody knows Enterprise picks you up. But can they solve all my transportation needs? Spoiler alert, they can.
You can buy from Enterprise Car Sales. Sold.
Car sharing. That's alarmingly sensible.
We even rent exotics.
That's good, because sometimes Mama wants to drive like a mother. Big trucks are kind of my jam. You guys make me feel so special.
Like a princess?
Exactly. Rent, buy, or share. How can Enterprise pick you up today?
Well, fans, you are not going to believe it, or maybe you will believe it. We are in another lightning delay. That's right. Third time is the charm. The third lightning delay of the day. We're going to have to wait another 30 minutes before we can come back out to try and play the fourth quarter. Mars Hill with a 75-yard touchdown from Colin Snead to Craig Rucker. And it's 42-28 with a full quarter of football to play. We're going to have another at least 30-minute delay here. Well, right before the lightning delay, Justin, we saw the big play capability of Mars Hill and Colin Snead. I don't have the numbers in front of me just yet. I'll have them soon. But what a spectacular throw. It's his third touchdown pass of the game. And now we do have the numbers in front of us. Snead is now over 300 yards passing today and 3 touchdowns to go along with 50 yards rushing. I mean, this guy is just doing a little bit of everything. But how big was that touchdown, not only for the Lions to put points on the board, but how fast they did it as well?
Well, I think they showed they could strike quick, and they did that there. And I think that shows them that they can do it, but it also lets Lenoir-Rhyne know, hey, this lead's not safe right now.
No, it's not.
You've got to keep playing. It's not over yet. One stop, and Mars Hill gets the ball back to do that again. The big play capabilities are there. I think we've kind of talked about that all day with Rucker, Harbison, Ferguson, Roberts in the backfield, Snead. I mean, this Mars Hill offense is clicking right now, and I think their big play potential is there. They could drive 75 yards, or they can throw one play for 75 yards. And so it doesn't matter. They're not phased.
Yeah, the confidence certainly there for Mars Hill. Quick note on Rucker, that's now 9 catches, 142 yards, 2 touchdowns for Craig Rucker. Still a quarter left to play. Well, we are in a lightning delay. So once again, we will go to the crowd ambiance for about another 20, 25 minutes or so. We'll come back. We'll go through the stats, the first 3 quarters, and hopefully we will be able to play the fourth quarter without any more lightning. Again, it has not rained a drop here. It's been sunny the whole day, but lightning is in the area, and they do not take any chances when lightning is in the area. So we'll wait 30 minutes and come back with the fourth quarter here on the Lions Sports Network.
you get a chance, be sure to stop by our concession areas. They still have some nibblers left. They have freshly popped popcorn, soft drinks, candy. The pizza's gone, but you can nibble nibbles. Just stop on by. About 3 nibblers left up top at that concession stand, and down here we have one. So come on down. Baseball team taking care of duties all up too long. Those guys do a great job.
So we're almost finished with our third lightning delay of the afternoon. Yes, that is correct. Third lightning delay. We have spent more time waiting out the lightning than we have been watching the football game, but when the action has been going on the field, it's been fast-paced, entertaining, and we are poised for an exciting finish. Start of the fourth quarter upcoming. Lenoir-Rhyne 42, Mars Hill 28. Doug Maurer, Justin, I want to ask you about some of the first three quarters that we've seen. Offense seems like they can move the ball for both teams really almost at will, but it's coming up with those big stops or the big plays, and we saw Mars Hill hit a big one right at the end of the third quarter.
Yeah, they sure did, and Mars Hill has 397 yards of offense through three quarters, and that's huge when you're looking at offensive production. We still got a quarter to play. And those big plays that they're capable of hitting, it's no telling where we're going to end up when the dust settles at the end of this thing. But right now we've had an offensive display here by both teams.
Yeah.
Lenoir-Rhyne's at 467 yards of offense so far through three quarters. So, I mean, it's fantastic. If you love offensive football, this has been a great game to watch.
Now, looking forward to the fourth quarter, and we're 30 seconds away from that. Mars Hill's going to kick off. They're down 2 scores. What do you expect to see from LR on their side of the ball? Do they continue to try and ground and pound, chew up some clock? I think they're focused on putting more points on the board, but at the same time, you want to keep the clock moving. Or does Lenoir-Rhyne maybe go back to the air a little bit more? We've seen Grayson Willingham be pretty efficient today, 11 for 16, 238, and 3 touchdowns.
I think if you're Lenoir-Rhyne, you do what you've done to get you to this point. You're going to run the ball, try to take as much time off this clock as possible and squeeze it out because Mars Hill has to score 2 times to tie it.
Yeah.
So you take the time off the clock and throw it when you need to in those critical third down plays and whatnot. But if I'm Lenoir-Rhyne, I'm running the football and trying to eat this clock up and secure the win.
3 quarters down, 1 quarter to play, 3 lightning delays down. Hopefully no more of those will grace us. Doug Maurer, Justin Palizzi here on the Lions Sports Network. Back to football. Tanner Fox with the pooch kick, and it will be caught at about the 26-yard line. No fair catch, and running up to the 38-yard line is the up man for Lenoir-Rhyne, Kane Cruz. They put all those running backs in on the kick return, so it's tough to find a guy to kick it to, and it'll be 1st and 10 for LR. They mark it at the 39-yard line.
And if you're Mars Hill right now, I'm interested to see what their defensive changes are going to be here. They've had some time in the locker room to talk about what Lenoir-Rhyne's done, and it's going to see what adjustments they make here coming into the fourth quarter.
Tyler Sims, Boris Lewis, and Deshaun Goings, the 3 down linemen. A couple of linebackers in the game as well. They stuffed that run up the gut. It was Tyler Sims. Had some help from Dexter Fitzpatrick, the freshman linebacker. Safety Jaden King was also in on the stop. Pickup of only a yard.
Yeah, a little counterplay right there by Lenoir-Rhyne, and Mars Hill stayed at home, maintained their gap integrity, and was able to get it knocked down for about a yard gain. So that's a great job by the defensive front there of Mars Hill to limit that counterplay.
Handoff goes to Jordan, inside give, trying to bounce it outside. He breaks a tackle, but then he runs into Bowden, and Bowden pushes him backwards. Forward progress will give him the 46-yard line. It'll be 3rd down and 3, and this is where Lenoir-Rhyne has been very tough. They are 8 for 9 today in 3rd down conversions.
Running into Nigel Bowden is like running into a brick wall, Doug. I mean, you just can't go through him. And like you just alluded to, this 3rd down is critical for this Mars Hill defense to get off the field and get the ball back to their offense.
Unbalanced line. Willingham will look to pass, has man coverage, and he finds his man wide open. That's Tariq Young running up the sideline, and he is deep into Mars Hill territory. Out of the 15-yard line, tackle made by Carl Robert Joe. Robert Joe ran into the official, and it left Young wide open. Willingham with an easy pitch catch. So 1st and 10 at the 15-yard line. Big play on 3rd down. Back to the ground game and right up the gut with a big run is Warren Bell, and Bell's going to be close to another 1st down.
Third down conversions have been the name of the game for this Lenoir-Rhyne offense today.
9 for 10 on third downs. Here's a 2nd and 2. Willingham will hand it off, and a near tackle in the backfield by Bowden, but Kane Cruz was able to break it, takes it towards the sideline, didn't quite reach the marker. It'll be third down, but third and very short. And the Lions player slow to get up. I'm looking, and that may be Bowden. He tried to make the tackle in the backfield.
Yeah, it does look like Bowden.
Almost looked like he kind of got kicked up on.
Looks like there's pointing maybe to his side there.
Coach Clifton comes over to take a look at Nigel Bowden. 12:47 to play fourth quarter. Lenoir-Rhyne putting a good drive together, and it was that pass completion from Grayson Willingham to Derek Young. Young is up over 100 yards receiving on the day, 5 catches. He also has a touchdown. Willingham has thrown 3 touchdowns. And Bowden is back to his feet, and he's walking off under his own power. That's a very good sign for the Lions.
Third and about 2 here for the Lenoir-Rhyne offense. So it's going to be interesting to see the last third down they had. They ran a little play action for the conversion. It's going to be interesting to see what Coach Cronick and this Bears offense does here because of utilizing the play action. I would anticipate some kind of forward run in between the tackles here.
And they have Stevens as the tailback, Jordan the wingback to the right of the formation. Here's the snap. It is Stevens, and he will jump cut his way forward for a first down inside the 5-yard line to the 3. Pretty good push by the Lions, but Stevens so powerful, and that little jump cut was able to give him a couple of yards.
And now LR back on the ball, up-tempo offense here.
They go quick. It's Stevens again. He burrows his way to the right side of the line, across the goal line, and into the end zone for the touchdown. Amin Stevens caps off the drive 3 yards out. And Lenoir-Rhyne answers Mars Hill's quick strike touchdown with a methodical drive spanning 61 yards. It only took them 2 minutes and 37 seconds. They're very fast, but they chew up some chunk plays, and that run game just so tough to stop. So here comes the extra point from Chase Albaugh, and it is good. 49-28, the lead back up to 21 for Lenoir-Rhyne. And once again, the pressure shifts to Mars Hill's offense, but still lots of time left in this game. And if the Lions can put points on the board, it would once again bring them to within 2 scores, assuming they can put a touchdown up. And you put your faith back in the defense. But, Justin, we were in this spot not too long ago, and you said one drive, one play at a time. And we'll see if the Lions can keep the offense cruising.
Yeah, and I still don't think that changes for Mars Hill right now. I mean, like you said, there's plenty of time left in this ballgame, over 12 minutes. You've got to take it one drive and one play at a time and see what you can do to get back in this ballgame. And they're not out of it by any means. I mean, we saw that last drive, one play, 75 yards.
Yeah.
It's not over by any means. But you've got to stay ahead of the chains and gain positive momentum here.
Yeah, for Lenoir-Rhyne, they just don't seem to be beating themselves on offense. The offensive line is executed. The running backs have been able to grind out the yardage needed. And then Grayson Willingham, the quarterback, has been able to hit his receivers, especially on key third downs. So we will have a kick return here. Tyler Ferguson will take it to the near side of the field. He is taken shoulder for shoulder, and then a completely unnecessary late hit by Lenoir-Rhyne's Damian Williams, a freshman special teamer, and he's going to be flagged for 15 here, I would imagine.
And that's just what Mars Hill needed, a penalty right there. Get another 15 yards on top of that and get into – now you're getting up to midfield.
Yeah, the Lions, they need a lot to go their way, but you're going to give them 15 yards with no time coming off the clock. That is a costly penalty. And Lenoir-Rhyne, as I said, they haven't been beating themselves. They hand over 15 yards, and so the ball is at the 36 for Mars Hill. Colin Snead taking the snap. Back to pass, under pressure, pulls it down, and he is taken down. Couple of Bears players fall on Snead while he's on the ground, but no flag comes out. And for Lenoir-Rhyne, it is once again Dan Luba who is able to bring Snead down. It's only a loss of about 3.
You're right, LR right there. They gave you a too high safety look there on defense and rolled the field safety down into the linebacker, and that took away the receivers there from Mars Hill to the 3 receiver side. And that took away Snead's reads, and he really didn't have any time to do much else.
Snead looking for the one-on-one coverage, firing for Harbison. Some hand fighting, but no flags, and it's 3rd down and 12 for Mars Hill. On the coverage, Ivan Milliken. So a big play upcoming here for the Lions.
Huge 3rd down for this Lions offense.
Now, Lions offense has been rolling, but again, they had to wait out this lightning delay. Well, it's been a while since they've been on the field. Snead forced out of the pocket. He's under pressure. He will throw towards Harbison, who looked like got pushed out of bounds, but it is incomplete. Snead, once again, just kind of doing his best to avoid the pressure, and the Lions are going to be forced to punt. Now, we saw some pressure on that drive from the defensive front, from LR, a sack, and then forcing Snead to go to his first read because just didn't have time to sit in the pocket and wait for someone to peel open.
And I think if you're Lenoir-Rhyne, that's exactly what you need to do. Make Colin Snead uncomfortable. Don't give him the opportunity, because he's shown all game long he can stand in the pocket and make good throws. You've got to make him uncomfortable back there.
The punt by Tanner Fox, angled out of bounds. Good distance. We'll see where the officials mark this.
It's a good kick and a favorable spot.
Yeah, they're going to mark it at the, I believe, the 18-yard line. So an excellent kick by Fox. 11:18 to play, 21-point lead for Lenoir-Rhyne. 49-yard punt from Fox. Back to this unbalanced line. And the handoff goes to Jordan, trying to turn the corner. Have a little curl run there. He comes off from the wing spot and looks to turn it upfield. Picks up 4 on the play, out to the 23. And give him 5. Bellingham checking with the sideline. There's the snap, and they will run the option. There's the pitch to Jordan, and Jordan's got room. He's into the open field. Pushes his own man down. Finally, he is ridden down by Tyson Daniels, but not before he is into plus territory to the 43-yard line. That option play, Justin, LR has run it a few times. Seems like every time they go to it, it picks up a chunk.
Yeah, it's extremely hard to defend the option because you've got to be disciplined. You've got to be option responsibility sound. And when you don't see it every play like Lenoir-Rhyne has done here, it makes it difficult to defend.
Yeah, especially when LR continues to keep churning out new running backs. This last carry, Raja Bradley, and that was a good gain, but flag comes in the neighborhood of holding. We'll see what this is all about. LR already backing up. That is the first holding penalty called on either team today. Offensive and defensive holding. We've seen a fair amount of penalties, but none in the neighborhood of holding.
No, that's a receiver on the outside there. Just obviously didn't run his feet and just let that and grabbed the defender as a reaction there.
So it'll be first down at about 16, holding from the spot. A 10-yard spot foul penalty. Handoff is jet sweep going for Bryson Godfrey, and Godfrey is met and brought down at the far sideline. Nigel Bowden back in there, and he had some help. Another Marcel linebacker, Landon Honeycutt. It's a minimal gain for Godfrey. Second down at about 14.
Bowden is a big boy, and he covers a lot of ground with his size. And he did a great job there closing the gap from interior to exterior on the edge in a hurry.
He's got a couple of freshman linebackers in Fitzpatrick and Honeycutt out there with him. Play action. Receiver is going deep, and a great defensive play made by Trey Giles. Willingham was trying to take a shot, and now it's third down and 14. Intended receiver Demarius Hampton. Giles went up with him, knocked the ball away.
This is an interesting third down here because we haven't seen Lenoir-Rhyne in too many third and long situations.
Oh, very few.
And so now what are they going to dial up offensively to get a first down? And
well, first thing they try and do is get some free yardage and get the Lions to jump.
And it looks like it might be on the Lenoir-Rhyne defensive end. Or the Mars Hill defensive end, excuse me.
And get Boris Lewis. So 5 free yards. It'll bring up third down and 8. Now that's big. Third and 13, a lot different than third and 8. And when you're Mars Hill, you've only stopped Lenoir-Rhyne one time today on third down. They are 9 for 10. Willingham running out. Has a man, throws, it's high, and incomplete. Intended receiver Jordan Blankeny. And you can just tell, Justin, this Lenoir-Rhyne team, they're not that comfortable in third and long.
No, they're really not. And I think that 3rd and 5 and less is really kind of their bread and butter and what they like to be in. Mm-hmm. Third and anything really more than that, I think they're uncomfortable. You made a great point there. I really do. I don't think they're designed for those big chunk plays on third down like that.
So they send the punt unit out there, and the Mars Hill defense with a much-needed stand. Back to punt is Michael Owen. Low snap, he handles it well, gets it off. High end-over-end kick. Fair catch is called for and made at the 11-yard line by Craig Rucker. So the offense for Mars Hill heads back out. Still a 3-score game with a lot of time left. 9:08 to play, fourth quarter action.
And as this quarter starts to wind down, if you're Mars Hill, you have to start thinking about how are we going to get down the field quickly and get ourselves points and think about getting the ball back.
Yeah, because Lenoir-Rhyne certainly very difficult to stop, but the Lions did just do it. Let's take a break. Immediate timeout on the field. 49-28. Lenoir-Rhyne leads it by 21.
Dude, have you seen this? It's the new Big Bow box from Bojangles, and it is awesome. There's enough food in here for all of us. Chicken, biscuits, fixins, tea. It's amazing.
You want to see amazing? Check out this dude's trophy wife.
It holds tea.
Introducing the new Big Bow Box from Bojangles. Feed the whole group with a 12-piece Super Tailgate Special. Bojangles, it's bow time.
Okay, Lotus Flowers, let's breathe deeply. Now find your center.
Found it.
Yum. Yum is so delicious.
The sensation Zell is back. Chicken fingers on mixed greens with crispy wonton strips, Asian slaw, honey sesame sauce, and a veggie egg roll. Zaxby's, indescribably good.
My name is Trey Giles. I play quarterback. You're watching Live Sports Network.
Mars Hill back on offense. Snead looking to throw. Has his man Roberts in the flat. He's got some running room. Roberts taking it across the 30-yard line, and a flag comes in late. They may get Duggar for targeting here.
That's a tough call, I think, right there, because the ball carrier's going to the ground, and if you're Duggar, you're kind of in a no-win situation there.
Yeah, he was trying to make the play. Good job by Craig Rucker, wide receiver downfield, made sure he did not throw a block in the back. Ferguson was also blocking on the side, but I don't think that was a blocking type penalty. That may have been. Yeah, they're going to get Ferguson for a block in the back.
It looked like they were going to get Duggar. The timing of the flag looked like they may get Duggar on a target, and that's one of those parts of that's not a target, right?
No,
like he's going to make a play.
It seemed like a pretty clean play, in my opinion. Just where the flag came in, right at the tackle, I thought, well, I didn't see much else, but it was Ferguson kind of on the sideline behind the play. They're going to get a block in the back. So Mars Hill ends up netting 9 yards on the play. And the question, I think, now is, does this become a first and 1 or a 1st and 10? Because of the block in the back. And, yeah, it'll be 1st down and 1 for Mars Hill. You don't say that very often.
No. Can't tell you I've seen a 1st and 1 before.
So, yeah, look up there at the scoreboard. 1st and 1, unless it's on the 1 yard line.
Exactly. Exactly.
Well, spot foul brings it back 10 yards. And the clock is moving. Snead takes the snap, looking to throw. He's going to take a shot, and that is overthrown and incomplete. Intended receiver was C.J. Thompson. A little corner route, but the coverage pretty good from J.P. Palmer, redshirt freshman for Lenoir-Rhyne.
One of the few balls that have been off the mark for Snead today, and just a little bit over the top on C.J. there, and didn't have an opportunity to go get it.
Yeah, Thompson ran the kind of from the slot little corner route. And pretty good arc on the throw by Snead, who has shown he is not afraid to throw the ball down the field. 2nd down and 1, and false start against Mars Hill. Now, pre-snap penalties, the Lenoir-Rhyne offensive and defensive lines have been a little bit more disciplined. We've seen about 4 or 5 false starts from Mars Hill, and we've also seen about 4 or 5 offsides from Mars Hill's defense. So that's big. It backs it up to now 2nd down and 6. And you can just get the feeling here, Justin, this offense, after that 3rd lightning delay, doesn't seem to have quite the same timing that we saw earlier. Here's Snead looking to throw out route. There's Rucker. He'll make the catch, and he's going to look to turn it upfield. Craig Rucker still on his feet. He's across the field down near the 35-yard line, and that's Craig Rucker just looking to make the big play.
Trying to do whatever he can to help his team out there on that 2nd down. And I think you're right, Doug. I mean, these delays are hard. They're hard on the players to keep going in and out, and they're fatigued, and they've got to get back up and get some energy and get back into it. So I would agree with you. It just doesn't look like they've got that same enthusiasm that maybe they had there and that momentum that they had there going into that lightning delay.
A 20-yard gain for Rucker. Snead under pressure. He's going to have to roll out, and he's tripped up and brought down in the backfield, sacked by Trevis Robinson.
A shoestring tackle.
Yeah.
Just reached out and luckily got his shoe. And if Snead had got the edge there, Lenoir-Rhyne had pretty good defense down the field, so I would expect him probably to tuck the ball there and get another big play on the ground.
Yeah, he could have run the ball, or he could have thrown the ball away because he could have escaped the pocket. Instead, it is a sack, and it's a loss of about 10 yards, so you're looking at 2nd and 20. And here comes the pressure. Snead with a little bit of time, throwing over the middle. It's through the hands of Gilbert Johnson and intercepted. Coming back the other way for Lenoir-Rhyne is Eric Jackson. Flag is down. Jackson takes it all the way back inside the 10. That ball was on Gilbert Johnson very fast, and Snead had to get rid of it quick. But the deflection results in the interception, and we'll check the penalty.
I think it might be a block in the back. It looked like Tyler Ferguson got blocked in the back. But yeah, that ball was on him, on Gilbert real quick. And Colin Snead didn't have a lot of time there to throw that thing. But as a coach, you're sitting there. It went through the receiver's hands, right? Yeah. So if it touches your hands, you need to catch it. And that frustrates you as a coach that happens.
Yeah, it was perfectly thrown ball. Hit Gilbert Johnson right in the hands. But again, with pressure coming, Snead had to deliver the ball a little sooner than he would have liked, and Johnson didn't quite have his head around. So that is the second interception thrown by Snead. And now short field for Lenoir-Rhyne, 7:06 to play, and a touchdown here for Lenoir-Rhyne may essentially put this game away.
And I think if you're Lenoir-Rhyne, you're trying to take as much time off this clock as possible if you're not going to score points. You don't want to give Marcel a lot of time to put their offense back on the field.
Here's Godfrey on the jet sweep, and that is going nowhere. Carl Robertshaw was the first to meet him. And a couple other blue jerseys get over there, including Tyler Sims. And, Justin, that's one guy, we have called his name a lot on the Mars Hill defensive line, Tyler Sims. He's been active, and I feel like against a team like Lenoir-Rhyne, if you are a defensive end and those jet sweeps are constantly coming at your end, you had better be ready to play a good game. And I think Sims has done so.
Yeah, he's done a great job today, just getting outside and getting that lane cut off and making them cut it back inside. And it's difficult on a defensive end because you've got to see that and be able to adjust on the fly as quick as possible.
Nigel Bowden, he's also having a good game, and he takes down the ball carrier, Jace Jordan. That was a triple option from Lenoir-Rhyne, and it's one of the few times we've seen every option accounted for by Mars Hill's defense. We saw the fullback tackled immediately. Willingham had pressure. He pitched it, and then Jordan was tackled by Bowden. So it's now 3rd down and 8.
That was a great job by the defense there to get that on the ground as quick as possible. And, again, now we're talking 3rd and 8. And this is where Mars Hill wants to be defensively in 3rd and long scenarios.
Possibly 4-down territory for LR. Willingham's looking to throw. He throws into traffic, and it's incomplete. Good coverage once again by Trey Giles. Tyson Daniels was there on the underneath coverage. And it'll be 4th down and 8. And it looks like Lenoir-Rhyne is going to leave their offense on the field. Are you surprised, Justin, that Lenoir-Rhyne would throw the ball on 3rd and 8 there if they are planning on going for it? Kind of 2 downs to pick up 7 or 8 yards?
I'm not as surprised at that because I think right there your best option is you're trying to get the 1st down. You're not trying to run, take the clock, because there's still a lot of time left on the clock. So I'm not as surprised they threw it there, especially with the way Giles played great defense right there on him, maintained his leverage. So I'm not as surprised because they saw what they liked there. Maybe that would have been the 4th down play if that was me.
Yeah. Yeah, now they go with a kind of a quarterback draw there for Willingham. He picked up 3 or 4 yards, but he needed 8. And so Mars Hill's defense with another stand, turnover on downs. And the clock stops with 5:36 to play. It's still a 3-score game, and Mars Hill, and they have all 3 of their timeouts. We'll see if the offense can get rolling.
If Mars Hill can have one of those one-play, 75-yard plays, they'll have, with the time left on the clock, they'll be in good position at that point to really see what they can do towards the end of this thing.
Trip receivers to the near side of the field. Roberts is the tailback. Snead takes the snap, fakes the handoff. He's looking to run. Now he wants to pull it down, and Snead is going to pick up about 4 yards on the play. Tackled in space by J.P. Palmer. There was an interesting wrinkle on that play, Justin. It looked like Snead, as he was running out, he had his eyes downfield just in case one of his receivers could break past that back line. Safeties were able to stay back.
And they also ran Rucker on a little swing route there from the number 3 position.
And there's a rare drop by Craig Rucker. He was right up the seam, and I think Rucker was thinking about what he wanted to do with the football after he caught it, ended up dropping it. It's now 3rd down and about 6.
Yeah, he saw the window right there, a window of opportunity once he caught that ball, and unfortunately just couldn't get his hands on it and hold it. So we're 3rd down and about 6 here. So it'll be interesting to see what Mars Hill does. They're 2-by-2 now.
Rucker 10 catches for 162 yards and 2 touchdowns today. 3rd down, Snead back to pass. He will throw out route, and it is intercepted, and it's the same guy. Once again, Eric Jackson, the safety. He read it. He baited the throw.
That was a good play by the defender there. Rucker just ran
Great throw.
An out route. And I didn't think Snead threw a bad ball there.
No.
You're taught to put that ball outside between the receiver and the sideline. And the defender he jumped the route.
Yeah.
He made a play on the ball. If Rucker catches that ball, he's probably still running because there's nobody to tackle him.
Yeah.
And so it's a risk-reward thing. Lenoir-Rhyne I just got lucky there.
2nd interception of the game for Eric Jackson. And it's tough, when you're Snead and all of a sudden you're now one-dimensional. The run game can't necessarily keep those safeties near the line of scrimmage. He's throwing in some tight windows. And Lenoir-Rhyne going to the ground. 1st down carry by Jace Jordan. Jordan's been kind of the main guy for Lenoir-Rhyne here today, running the football. 5'10 junior. Jordan over 100 yards on the ground.
If you're Lenoir-Rhyne, you're looking at your 4-minute offense. Take as much time off this clock as possible. You're not thinking about scoring quite yet.
Mm-hmm.
You want to take as much time off this clock as possible. And if you're Mars Hill right now, if I'm Coach Barnett and this defense and Coach Clifton, I'm saying, hey, we got to get a turnover. You've got to get the ball out, wrap them up. Everybody else, get to the ball, get it out, and get the ball back in our offense's hands so we have an opportunity to score.
Yeah. I don't know if LR will put the ball in the air anymore. They are certainly looking to run the clock. There's the snap. Handoff goes to Godfrey, and he is able to find a little room off the right side. It's almost that formation, that kind of that wing T look where you have the tailback and then you have 2 flanker backs on either side. One of those flanker backs goes in motion, and Willingham, when he's handed the ball off to that flanker coming across the formation, trying to stretch the field to the outside, that has been a difficult play to stop, and that's where those defensive ends kind of come into play you were talking about earlier, Justin, in setting the edge, and we've seen it done well by Mars Hill a few times, but consistently it's just tough to defend.
It really is, and what you're noticing was with that motion, that jet motion that you're seeing, you're asking the defensive end to come up and take it away, but the downhill run hits so quick that just when you think you've got it stopped on the perimeter, it's hitting hard up the middle.
Up the middle, yeah. And here is Godfrey, same play coming across, and he's able to turn it upfield for another 1st down inside the 15-yard line. 1st and 10 for Lenoir-Rhyne, attacking the short side of the field.
But all these tailbacks from Lenoir-Rhyne are tough to bring down. They're hard-nosed runners. They drive their feet through contact. They get low. So it is hard for these Mars Hill defenders to really get low and get them on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
They're driving for 2-3 extra yards at each carry. And that wears on you as a defense.
Yeah, especially here in the 4th quarter. Jordan goes in motion. Handoff goes right up the gut, and the Lions are game for it. Stop made by Ali Leilulu, and Deshaun Goings in on the stop. Gain of only a yard.
You're asking this Mars Hill defense to stay sound, to stay disciplined. And that's why this Lenoir-Rhyne offense is so dangerous because, like you were just talking about, if you get the edge, they're trying to get the sweeps on the edge. You're asking the ends to defend it. But right there we just saw a fullback in between the A-gaps, and you're asking those linemen to stay at home.
Willingham in the shotgun, and he gives the handoff to Jordan, and Jordan diving for the pylon. Yeah, they're going to say he got in. Jace Jordan.
And what you saw right there was those defensive ends trying to take it away and force it back inside. And as soon as you take a step too wide, you've got the Lenoir-Rhyne blockers driving them out in the cutback lane on the inside.
Cutback is there, yeah.
And that's what we just saw right there on that touchdown.
Jordan's second touchdown run of the game. For Jace Jordan, he has played an exceptional game with a little bit of help on a call early in the first quarter. Jordan took a kick return out of the end zone, was hit and fumbled, and Mars Hill recovered. But the officials said that Jordan's forward progress was stopped. I thought it was a very strange ruling. And so Jordan didn't get charged with a fumble. And so on paper, pretty much perfect game from Jordan, averaging over 10 yards per carry and 2 touchdowns. But you and I both saw it. He let that ball come out. Unfortunately, the Lions weren't given the opportunity to take advantage of it.
Yeah, and if you look at it on film, you're going to see the ball gets pulled. He gets stood up, and the ball gets pulled out from behind. I didn't hear a whistle.
No,
I don't think you heard a whistle either. And so it's kind of one of those deals where you're sitting there saying, on a special teams perspective, you did exactly what we asked you to do. You stood him up. We got the ball out.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the call just didn't go Mars Hill's way. But that's the only thing you can ask them to do right there, and they did it perfectly. So from Mars Hill, it kind of is what it is, right?
Yeah,
yeah. You just kind of move on from it. But I agree. I saw it the same way you did there. I thought that ball was out for sure.
Yeah, it's certainly a big swing in the first half. But here, since this third lightning delay, I'm starting to lose track of them all. Lenoir-Rhyne has been very tough, especially defensively. Mars Hill scored a touchdown on the last play of the third quarter. That made it a 42-28 game. And Mars Hill's had a few possessions here in the fourth quarter, but just haven't been able to do much. A couple of turnovers, 1 3-and-out. Penalties have hurt them as well. And Lenoir-Rhyne has been able to put a couple more touchdowns on the board, now leading at 56-28. So 2 minutes to play. If you're Coach Clifton here, do you treat this as, hey, this is a chance to practice our 2-minute offense, or do you kind of pull the reins back a little bit, maybe get some other guys going, go back to the ground game a little?
I think this is a great opportunity to kind of work that 2-minute offense, if
okay,
you will, because you've got Colin Snead getting a lot of reps today, and this is going to be an opportunity to see what they can do in that 2-minute offense.
Snead, back to pass, throws over the middle. It is caught. Tackle made immediately as Tyler Ferguson was wrapped up. Snead took a hit there. Colin Snead, 340 yards, 3 touchdowns, 3 interceptions. All 3 of the interceptions coming in the second half. The last 2 where he's really had to try and force the ball in kind of one-dimensional situations.
You're seeing a lot more drop back here in the second half, I think, because Mars Hill, because of the score situation and the time situation, they're being forced to go more drop back. And that really allows the Lenoir-Rhyne defense to pin their ears back. In the formations, you're starting to see a lot more 3-by-1.
Yeah.
And from a defensive perspective, Lenoir-Rhyne knows, hey, okay, it's 3rd and 8. We're not going to see very many inside runs, where in the first half they were able to mix the run with the pass.
Yeah.
And so I think here you're starting to see more drop-back scenarios where they're trying to get down the field quick.
And coverage is a lot tighter on these receivers.
Correct, yeah.
3rd down and 8 for Mars Hill. Snead will swing pass out of the backfield, and Roberts makes the catch, and he is hit hard. Mars Hill helmet got taken off, but for Roberts, he stays down, and he's favoring what looks to be his left shoulder. The tackle was made by Jay Wiley, the defensive end, who peeled off into coverage. And he had a clean shot there at Roberts. It's 4th down.
And the helmet that came off was Michael Foster, the right guard, number 65.
Yeah, it was not a helmet hit on Roberts.
And here's my question to you, Doug. You watch the offensive lineman's helmet just get thrown off. How does that happen?
That's a good question. That's a very good question. Someone's got to get their hands up into the face, I would imagine.
Yeah, absolutely. And those are the things that, again, just kind of what we talked about today. There's been some calls or no calls that have not necessarily gone the Lions' way, and there's an example of another.
Yeah, and unfortunately, Christopher Roberts comes up a little injured. Hopefully he is all right. Roberts has played an excellent game for Mars Hill. So 4th down, Lions will go for it. Snead looking to pass, has his man, Gilbert Johnson, but he'll be forced out of bounds short of the marker. And Mars Hill does turn it over on downs.
Lenoir-Rhyne dropped into coverage there, didn't bring pressure, and left the secondary there, keeping Mars Hill short of the sticks. Okay, that's fine. You're going to complete that pass, but we're not going to let you get the first down. And so now with 57 seconds left, you get the ball back, and it's what.
Yeah, under a minute to play. I would imagine that we'll just see the victory formation here from Lenoir-Rhyne.
Yep. That's exactly what I was thinking. And it looks like that's what they're going to do.
So 56-28, that'll be our final. The Lions fought hard in this game. They had a couple of red zone chances in the second half. We talked about that. They weren't able to cash in. And a couple of forced turnovers here late by Lenoir-Rhyne. But overall, this is a very talented Lenoir-Rhyne team. And they showed why they are the number 8 ranked team in the country here today.
Yeah, we hadn't talked about that very much, but they are number 8 in the country, and they're number 8 in the country for a reason. They've got a great offensive scheme and defensive scheme for that matter too, and they have great personnel to back that up. And so I think they showed today why they are number 8 in the country. But I think if you're Mars Hill, you've got to be excited, especially with what you've seen today, because there was a lot of high points, a lot of bright points that you could build on if you're Coach Clifton.
Yeah, offensively, we saw a lot of good things from Mars Hill. Defensively, I think they knew it was going to be a tough task coming into today's action with this high-powered LR offense. But we did see some good things, an interception by Carl Robert Joe, and a couple of defensive stops at some key times to give the offense some good opportunities. All in all, our final score, 56-28. We will come back and wrap this one up from Mir Stadium in just a minute. This is Mars Hill Football on the Lions Sports Network.
Joel McHale, star of commercials starring Joel McHale. Did you know that Enterprise rents trucks? They totally do!
I can still rent a car, which is perfect for hauling my assistants and their assistants. I can share a car with Enterprise Car Share, because sharing is just downright polite. Or buy one from Enterprise Car Sales.
Daddy, you're the best! I love you, John McHale.
Hold on, TV family!
Yay!
They even rent exotic cars.
Hello. Not my TV family. Plus, Enterprise picks me up. And not just because I'm a celebrity. They would pick you up too. Whether you want to rent a car, buy a car, or share a car, how can Enterprise pick you up today?
Huge news.
Me too.
Okay, so after 15 long years of working and schmoozing, I finally got the promotion.
Uh-huh. Well, today I found out that Zaxby's is bringing back the birthday cake and banana pudding milkshakes for good. I've waited so long for this day.
Okay, but my really big promotion comes with a giant raise.
Oh, and
Yeah?
they introduced a new chocolate cookie milkshake.
Okay.
I think this is the best news I've ever gotten in my entire life.
Well, except for my promotion news, right?
Oh, Bob, are you still talking about that? That was like forever ago.
It was 10 seconds ago.
Hey, let's celebrate with one of the signature shakes at Zaxby's.
For my promotion?
Oh, we're celebrating the shakes, Bob. Wow, way to make it all about you.
How did I get wrong?
Introducing Zaxby's Signature Shakes. We've brought back the popular birthday cake and banana pudding milkshakes for good, along with the delicious new chocolate cookie milkshake, sure to be an instant favorite. Celebrate with one today. Zaxby's, indescribably good.
Craig Rucker, wide receiver. You're watching Live Sports Network.
Craig Rucker, one of the stars today for Mars Hill. A huge offensive game for Rucker. 161 yards, 2 touchdowns, but ultimately Mars Hill falls short. Final score 56-28. Doug Maurer, Justin Polizzi here on the Lions Sports Network. It's been a long day, but Justin, this was entertaining for a majority of the game. Let's talk a little bit about some of the final statistics for Mars Hill and for Lenoir-Rhyne. I know there were a few things that jumped out to you.
Yeah, the biggest things for Lenoir-Rhyne was they were 10 of 13 on third down offensively and 6 for 6 in the red zone, and 609 total yards of offense.
Yeah.
And those are things that, you're the number 8 team in the country. Those are things that you're going to do. That being said, 56-28 was the final score, and I really didn't feel like the score was that far off.
No.
I felt like Mars Hill did a great job of staying in the ball game until late. But, Mars Hill, 345 yards in the air, and that's if they were going to win this football game, that's exactly what they had to do. I thought Colin Snead played great, completed some really great balls, and showed a lot of moxie back there against a very tough defense from Lenoir-Rhyne. Colin Snead ended up also the team second leading rusher for the Lions today behind Roberts, who both had great games.
Yeah.
And I think Colin brought a different aspect to the quarterback position because not only could he sit back there and throw it, but he wasn't afraid to pull the ball down and run.
Yeah, and for Snead, that was a heck of a performance against a very tough defense in Lenoir-Rhyne. I mean, if you take a look at the Lenoir-Rhyne games that they have played prior to today, this is the most points anyone has scored on Lenoir-Rhyne's defense, and the Lions had a backup quarterback who did that. But for Snead, he threw for 345 yards, 3 touchdowns, did have the 3 picks. 2 of them came late. Ran for 42 yards on 14 carries. Roberts had 53 yards on 16 carries. And then with Craig Rucker, Tyler Ferguson, Roberts had 4 catches for 34, and Gilbert Johnson had 3 for 46. Not to mention the 1 catch by Snelson that gave the Lions their first touchdown of the game. So they had some big plays. Unfortunately, Jace Jordan kind of led this running back by committee for Lenoir-Rhyne. 15 carries, 159 yards, 2 touchdowns. Lenoir-Rhyne rushed for 5 touchdowns in this game. And then their quarterback, Grayson Willingham, 12 for 20, 277, and 3 touchdowns. We've got Coach Clifton, who's going to join us here in just a little bit. Actually, he's ready now, so we'll get Coach's thoughts on today's action. And Coach, great effort today. Obviously, the final score did not go our way. Just your initial thoughts on your team's performance.
Well, I thought we played hard. I thought we kept competing, we just made a few critical mistakes just in the wrong time. And you play a team that's ranked number 8 in the country.
Those mistakes are big.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're magnified a little bit.
Yeah.
Your thoughts on your quarterback today? We saw Colin Snead throw the ball pretty well. He threw for 345 yards, 3 touchdowns. Had a couple interceptions late when it seemed like Lenoir-Rhyne was really sitting back into coverage and trying to rush the passer. But for Colin, it seemed like once he got going, he became a real weapon for you guys offensively.
Yeah, I thought he did a really good job. I thought he came in and did a magnificent job. I really did. And I thought he made some good decisions, and I thought he did some good things.
Now, we had 3 lightning delays today.
Yeah.
And we had 1 2 weeks ago, and I thought that was kind of tough to deal with. 3 here today. How do you as a coach keep your players and your guys engaged, especially when, these lightning delays were coming at critical times in the game when there was momentum to be had and it seemed like the crowd was really into it, and all of a sudden, hey, let's go sit for 45 minutes.
Yeah, we just tried to tell them we're playing in sections. We were just trying to divide the game up and play that way, and I thought we came out each time. I didn't think we came out in one with 15 minutes left and played as good as we had in the ones earlier. But we were just trying to divide it up in sections and make sure we tried to, close the gap and keep the gap closed.
Forced a turnover kind of later in the game where Carl Robertjo had an outstanding interception. But, Coach, I want to go back to early in the game. It looked like you guys had created another turnover on a kick return where the ball came out. I was just curious what was said to you on that as to why Lenoir-Rhyne was able to keep the football there, which eventually turned into 7 points for them.
Yeah, I think they were saying that his momentum had stopped.
Okay.
But, then we gave up a big one the next play.
Yeah.
We should have focused a little more, not given up the big play, But I thought at that time that, we had a lot of momentum if we had, gotten a fumble.
10 tackles apiece for Nigel Bowden and Jaden King. When you're facing a team like Lenoir-Rhyne, who obviously wants to establish the run game and can throw so many different running backs at you in so many different ways, it's going to be kind of a knockdown, drag-them-out type game for the linebackers and the defensive linemen. But those two guys really seem to be sticking their nose in there a lot.
Yeah, your linebackers got to make a lot of plays against these guys, and then your secondary's got to make some plays. Your safeties have got to make plays. They're really good at what they do, and they can put some points on the board, and then they can control the football.
Well, you guys fought this team, and I guarantee that every one of these Lenoir-Rhyne players, they're going back on the bus pretty sore after what you guys put them through here today. You could tell there was some nerves on this LR team, and I was certainly impressed with the effort that we saw here. And, unfortunately, the result doesn't go this way. But next week is a new week, and you've got Newberry on the schedule. Road game. You already have a conference road game under your belt. Just your quick thoughts on next week's contest.
Well, they always have probably the best players in the league. I think they have the most talent every year. And, we've got to travel there and then turn around and travel to Pembroke. So we got a little bit of a tough road to go. But we just got to, like I told them, we'll come back tomorrow and start a new week after tomorrow.
Coach, thank you so much for your time here joining us on the Lion Sports Network. Speaking of talent, we've got our quarterback from today, Colin Snead. He's going to join us here on the Lion Sports Network. So, Coach, thank you again for everything. Mm-hmm. You bet. Let's bring Colin in. Colin, Justin and I sat up here. We watched, early in the ball game, and we're thinking, what's this game plan going to be like? And all of a sudden, you hit a few passes, and then boom, there's that big one to Ty up the middle. What were your thoughts when Ty was running down the field for that first touchdown pass of the game?
Well, we had repped that play all week. We knew we could probably get him on that little type of middle screen pass, and I turned around and looked, and Coach Surratt told me the whole D-line's going to be in your face. So, and they were. So I just looked, and I found Ty, and I threw it. And once I heard the crowd screaming, I knew he called it, and I knew we were about to score.
Now, that D-line, they put a lot of pressure on your offensive linemen, and for the most part, your line was able to give you some time to kind of hit some early reads and some shorter passes early. But, once we started seeing Lenoir-Rhyne blitz a little bit, it was kind of on you to create a little bit of time. And it seemed like whether it was rolling the pocket or seeing a lane to be able to scramble, you were comfortable not only throwing on the run but tucking it down and running as well.
Yeah, I pride running the ball. I've ran since high school. So, and I've looked on film, and a lot of times, they don't have a player for the quarterback. So I knew – if it was kind of muddy, I could just find a lane and get something going and make them have to respect me as a runner. So, and I don't like to slide. I took some hits today. Probably going to regret it tomorrow morning. But I just pride myself on being tough and running the ball.
Well, you had this crowd pumped up when you did, and it took those hits and popped right back up. And you could almost kind of see some of those LR players just kind of look at, wow, he's back up already. So. Unfortunately, one of the times it forced your helmet off, you had to come out for a snap. I'm sure you didn't like that too much.
No, I didn't. Cody came in and did fine, though, but it was fine.
Colin Snead joining us here on the post-game show. Colin, 3 touchdown passes today. You had the one to tie that we mentioned, and then you hit Craig for 2. And both times, Craig was able to make the catch, do a little work. With his legs. What's it like, throwing it, not just, Craig Rucker and Ty Snelson, but some of these other receivers with Gilbert and Javon and Tyler and those guys who you can spread the ball around to?
Oh, they're great. I honestly think we have the best receiving core in the country. Ruck gets a lot of the publicity, which he should. He definitely deserves it. But, Gilbert, he's a great receiver, big, tall, long, fast. Ferg has incredible routes, hands, really tough. Harb, it feels like Harb's been here forever, but Harb is a great player. He can go get it. He runs his routes very well. So I mean, we're just blessed. And then we also have Prince, number 80. He can go get it. He has great ball skills. It's incredible. But I mean, I just feel like we have the best receiving core in the country. I mean, top to bottom, I don't think you can find 4 better.
Well, this defense for Lenoir-Rhyne, they had not given up more than 17 points in ball game all year, and you guys ate them up pretty good for 28 and had an opportunity to put more on the board down there in the red zone. Does this give you some confidence going forward in the conference season that, hey, our offense, they're dangerous, but now you've had a chance to see it against a very tough defense here in Lenoir-Rhyne that we can put points on the board up against anyone?
Yeah, I mean, I definitely think it gave us a bunch of confidence. Obviously, we want to come out of here with the win. The score doesn't dictate how tough this game was. We've had 2 chances in the red zone that really could have been a game changer. But, yeah, I think this gives us a bunch of confidence. We had to step up with Jimmy being hurt. But I think this shows everyone, it doesn't matter 5 or 7 who's coming in. We can move the ball and we can score some points.
Colin, thank you so much for joining us. A pleasure to watch today, and best of luck the rest of the season.
Thank you.
Colin Snead, and Justin, we'll bring you back in. I thought Colin hit it right on the head there. This is an offense that can do a lot of damage, and the score does not indicate how this game was played. It was extremely close, and you really have to look at this game as a whole, not just the final score. This Lenoir-Rhyne team was tested.
They were. And you made a great point earlier. This is the most points scored on this Lenoir-Rhyne team so far this season. And I definitely think there's going to be some opponents down the road for Lenoir-Rhyne. They're going to take a look at this film and see what Mars Hill was able to do against them.
Yeah.
And I think this does give Mars Hill a ton of confidence because they were able to go blow for blow with the number 8 team in the country. And that helps tremendously.
Well, yeah, I didn't get a chance to ask Colin about the lightning delays. We did hear Coach talk about that, but I just am thinking to myself, if those lightning delays don't happen and we see Colin out there continuously for a full 60 minutes, I mean, he may have thrown for 450 yards today instead of 350. It just seemed like that last lightning delay kind of stemmed the momentum, and it's tough to stay game for almost 5.5, 6 hours out there on the field. And Colin certainly did his best, but man, he was fun to watch today.
He was a blast. He did a lot of great things throwing the ball and running the ball. And I agree with you 100%. I mean, if we didn't get that last lightning delay that just happened there, they had the momentum. I felt like they were doing some really good things, and they kind of had the juices.
Yeah.
They went in the locker room, and it just didn't seem like it was the same team that came out.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, it is what it is. You can't control that. But as a coach, you're doing everything you can to keep them in it.
Mm-hmm.
But by the time you get to the fourth one, if you think about
halftime too. Yeah,
you know, it is very difficult for an athlete to sustain that for 5 hours.
Yeah.
And so unfortunately, Mars Hill just wasn't able to get it going after that last one there. But I thought they did a lot of great things and a lot of things that they can build on going forward. And you got to hold your head high if you're Mars Hill right now, because you know. I think there were probably some people from LR that thought, hey, coming up here is going to be easy.
Yeah,
and
that was not the case.
No, I think Lenoir-Rhyne had to earn it today.
Yeah.
They had to earn the win. Regardless of what that scoreboard said, it was not easy.
Yeah,
So.
well, that's a lot of fun. A lot of fun here today. And for Mars Hill, you heard Coach Clifton mention it, a couple of road games on the schedule next. You've got a game at Newberry and then a game up at Pembroke before the Lions do return home for homecoming on the 19th. So we will certainly have that contest for you on the Lions Sports Network. But we will broadcast the next two road games. Newberry scheduled for next Saturday, and I will be out there as the Lions will look for their second conference win and third overall win of the season. Want to thank everyone involved here on the Lions Sports Network here today. Athletic Director Rick Baker, Adam Williams, the entire Mars Hill University Athletic Department, and staff. Also want to thank Coach Clifton and Colin Snead for joining us on the post-game show. And, of course, each and every one of you who spent some time, a lot of time if you stayed with us through the lightning delays, tuned in to us here on the Lions Sports Network. For my partner, Justin Palizzi, I'm Doug Maurer saying so long from Mears Stadium. Final score here today for the last time, it's LR 56, Mars Hill 28. We'll see everyone next week on the road at Newberry. Until then, enjoy the rest of this college football Saturday. And thanks again for tuning in to Mars Hill Football on the Lions Sports Network.